Testing, testing, 1, 2. Are you working? Hey, it's working. Oh, I hear Anna yawning. All right. Well, I'm going to go put on a jacket because it's kind of cold this morning. I'm just super eager to get started, so I'm starting early today. All right, let's go. Just a sec. Come on. So you started to say something?
I'm still going after those noodle tones.
You go right ahead. Have fun. What? You don't like my playing my instrument?
I'm just thinking there's probably nothing.
Yeah, maybe. All right, let's see here. It's a good morning. I'm in a good mood. Let's get some crap done. Oh, and Kitty wants in my lap. Come on. He's like, I love you so much. Let's get all these jobs out of the way before people start showing up. Yes, I know. You just have all the purrs in the world. Kitty, make me bump my microphone. I don't want to rub your butt on my controller. Kitty is so insistent. I need your love right now. Hi, sir. You are very needy. Yes, Peter, the time for your next lesson is upon us. You're keeping well, I trust. Taking the occasional brisk walk. One cannot form sound thoughts if one fails to maintain a sound body. Now, assuming you've been following Kalia's instructions, you should be ready to face the more dangerous threats found in western Lenasco. I speak of roselings and the wild jackals. And yes, I would have you vanquish 3 of each. This is a perfect sample size. The first acts as a preliminary test case, the second to test your hypotheses, and the third to perfect the tactics you devised. Speaking of which, I trust your strategy will consist of more than simply flinging ruin over and over again. You're not the novice you once were, and your skills in the field ought to reflect that. If you find yourself wanting for other approaches, consider an assault with ruin in tandem with attacks of your carbuncle. When timed appropriately, you can deal a crippling blow to your opponent. All right. Hi. Yes, sir. Yes. Hello. Okay, Western Lenasco. I can get that. If I take the boot. The Fisherman's Guild. Hi, sir. Oh, Kitty has so many purrs.
Oh, yes.
He just can't stand it. He loves so much. Mm-hmm. Yep, I love you too, buddy. I'm the happiest kitty on earth, says Smokey. The only thing that makes me happier is if you would notice me, Senpai. Alright. Let me make sure. Okay, yeah, Topaz and Carbuncle are not ready just yet. Uh-huh. Yep. We love each other so much. I wish you would love without the claws because I don't have very strong pants on right now, Cat. Oh, this is the thing I got from my regular tomes for Pieter. This fits him. Dope. Cool. It's an animal. It was the kind of thing that Pieter would be all over.
Uh-huh.
Living in tandem with nature and all that crap. Asian, that is the Arcanist.
Okay, good.
Yeah, Kitty, I don't like you in my lap when I'm wearing sweatpants, buddy. I wouldn't mind having you on my lap with the sweatpants. It's the fact that you keep insisting on using your claws to express affection. He's like, oh, I'm so happy. Let me put you in pain. Levered up. Alright, let's go back to the Arcanist Guild. Mr. Purrs. Yep, I love you too, man. Welcome back, Pieter. How'd it feel to conquer such ferocious foes? Let us ride that wave of triumph on an even more demanding and dangerous challenge. Your next training exercise will have you accompanying for Seer Kalia on one of her inspections. This experience could afford you the opportunity to witness firsthand the practical application of Arcanimia. Pray, do not tarry, Pieter. Kalia awaits you on the floor below with further details. Alright, they can go downstairs. What's up, Kalia?
timely appearance as I expected. Shall we proceed directly to the job at hand? I've been tasked with examining the wares of a goblin peddler caravan run by the Boylestocks family. Our agents suspect these beastmen merchants are dealing with forbidden goods. As such, I've calculated that announcing an inspection has a 60% chance of inviting physical violence. I've prepared a strategy to respond to this possible shift in hostilities, but there is an important precondition you should be made aware of before we discuss the finer points of my plan. Though I am considered gifted in the formation of tactics, I lack the reflexes and coordination necessary to employ many of those self-same strategies in the field of battle. Pray keep this in mind, and adjust your preconceptions accordingly. Now, should the goblins offer battle, you're to execute combat pattern 1345, known as Stratagem Focus Fire. You and your carbuncle will concentrate your attacks on a single foe, and then one by one, the energy will wither under the combined onslaught. The probability of victory is 95%. Please, reports place the peddlers in the vicinity of Cookpot, in Middle Lenoska. I will depart immediately to assess the situation. Seek me out once you arrive. Trade out to controller. Thank you, love. All right. How do I leave? There we go. Alright, Zephyrgate it is. Theater with his menagerie of mounts. I am Porcio Kalia of the Mobile's Gate. You ought to cease all transactions and surrender your goods for inspection.
Nasty sneaky peekers, gobby spit uplander, nosy eyes, and stabby iron.
A predictably aggressive response. Very well, Peter. Remember what we discussed. Execute stratagem. Focus fire. Don't forget to condition, adjust your tactics accordingly. Peter, switch to combat pattern 2538, evasive maneuvers. Excellent decision. The combat style gives me an idea. Let's formulate a new tactic. The battlefield is yours. Duty complete.
I am quite experienced in these matters.
Nicely done. Adaptation, improvisation. I might have been observing our beloved guildmaster himself in action. This is a perfect example of how the strategy for a given task should be tailored to the abilities of the assessor. In other words, before you begin formulating your tactics, it's necessary to fully understand your own strengths and weaknesses. On that note, there is another question I would ask you. When it comes to improving your probable success of strategy, do you consider it more effective to concentrate on playing to your strengths or shoring up your weaknesses?
Honestly, probably covering weaknesses.
Oh, again you respond the way the Guildmaster once did. I must revise the probability of your potential to greater greatness to, 97%. Oh, you're one to keep an eye on, that much is certain. But to return to the subject of battle plans, your calculations must indicate an accurate assessment of your available techniques and their relative effectiveness. This requires you to be critically aware of your own limits, the limits of your allies, and the characteristics of your enemies. I believe that covers everything for today. Please return to the guild and make your report to Mistress Thurgum. Until we meet again, I shall abide here till the Yellow Jackets arrive to take the peddlers into custody. My strategies will keep me company.
Wait, your strategies will keep you company? Oh well, whatever. Back from the field, Peter. Kalia contacted me with a summary of events. It seems you were treated to a lecture of knowing thyself. That particular lesson is ordinarily taught only to intermediate practitioners. Without a sufficient store of combat experience from which to draw, it is difficult to fully appreciate the profundity of such a seemingly simple truth. Nevertheless, I feel confident that you will soon be ready for a more ambitious assignment. Keep to your studies and maintain the razor edge of your mind. 655 27. Let's get some better shoes. The local sono hangs out in the rocks and snow. Let's see here. It's barding time. The quarry mill. Okay. Dr. Huntel wishes to bestow upon you the final garment of the choral attire. You've done well, my young apprentice. On returning with the choral attire, you have reaffirmed my faith in you. I see no further reason to withhold from you the existence of the final piece of the set, the piece that has brought us together. Listen well, Peter. When I put down my bow, I vowed never again to set foot in the 12's Wood. That I now forsake my oath is for no other reason than to impart my knowledge to one who will succeed me. Lest you wonder why I should deem you that so important, permit me to relate to you an event which brought me about a great change within me. My most recent journey has taken me to Uldar, where I found myself ambling through the marketplace early one morn. Browsing the wares on display, mine eyes were met with a relic from my past. A piece from the choral attire that I had discarded decades before, countless moons away. I felt at once that it was not mere chance that had reunited me with it, and put forth the coin with nary a pause. Holding the garment in my hands, I resolved to find a worthy heir to my legacy. Alas, no sooner had I arrived in the 12th Wood than I found myself mobbed by archers seeking to hone their skills. Amongst those who came, not one showed the least interest in poetry or verse. Sorely discouraged and regretting my decision, I made to strike camp and leave the 12th Wood once more, never to return. It was then that you appeared, young one. When you expressed your desire to learn song, I could scarce contain my joy. Looking back, I am now fully convinced that our meeting had been preordained. Your coming has instilled me with the courage to attend the matter which I spoke you earlier. I am ready to make a pilgrimage to the scene of my regiment's demise. Ever since that fateful day, I've been haunted by visions of my fallen comrades, torment graven upon their bloodied faces. Lost to hope, but too craven to end my own life, I wandered the land aimlessly, seeking the place to die, but the heavens denied me even that. Just when I seemed that despair would draw me wholly back into its black abyss, never to emerge again, a melody resounded within me. It was then that I awakened to the power of song and found new purpose in life. I embarked upon a journey to master such verses as would bestow peace upon the fallen, that I might lay the tortured souls of my comrades to rest. It has taken long years, but now I believe I can offer a requiem worthy of my comrades. To do so, however, I require one last favor of you, Peter. I would have you escort me to the west of the observatorium, in the Corthus Central Highlands. It is there that we shall find the scene of my regiment's demise. Your presence kindles within me a courage I thought I had lost. I would have none other at my side as I undertake this pilgrimage, now, as I enter the most daunting stage of my life. Once you arrive, I ask you pay your respects with another bouquet of demi-aired lilies. When my requiem is sung, you shall have the final piece of the choral attire. Heed me, O puissant Epique. Reverse thee the dance of the stars athwart the night sky, that we might ease the suffering of souls long departed. Quest accepted. The Camp Dragonhead. This is our destination. Let us lay the lilies. I like this place. It reminds me of home.
before. We are surrounded, and our foes seem disinclined to listen to parley. You must survive this, Pieter. My soul is overburdened with the deaths of too many dear companions. You're not worried about me. Quite good at this. Use my words. I've got what I want for. Peter, you must not fall. Hear my song, and be in duty complete. Pieter, without you, I would not be standing here this day. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, my friends. I've kept you waiting over long. The Keeper be praised. I can wield the bow once more. It was you, young one, who helped me remember how. I'd known this for some time, but your presence is as a salve for the wounds of my soul. Your coming has delivered me from the nightmares of my past. My worthy successor, to you I entrust the final piece of choral attire. Don it and go forth to fill the hearts of men with courage and purpose. That the seasons may turn, bending a man's back and dimming his eye. So long as there is life, there is reason for hope. Thank you, Pieter, for showing me the truth of this. With the blood of my comrades upon my hands, to simply draw breath racked me with such a guilt as I could not bear. But the time of mourning is past. I shall take up the bow once more,
and lend what aid I can to the gods' quiver. In fighting for those who yet live, I do my fallen comrades the greatest honor. The crystal, it sparkles. Yet another melody resounds within you, I see. And there is not more I can impart to you. As equals, let us together give praise to life and all the joy that it brings. Heed me, O Possonlathik. Turn thee over the hourglass of time, that we might exult in the glory of all creation. To thine exalted name we sing, that the living may save a life, and departed know true peace. Hey, nonny. I thank you again, Pieter. You bless this old fool with a gentle touch of salvation. Eorzea awaits. Go forth now and inspire endless hope and courage with the beauty of your songs. May we one day meet again. Battle voice. That's the end of the Bard quests. It's now time for Before the Dawn. Yeah, I know. I gotta feed the cat.
Wait, I'll feed him whenever.
I'll feed the cat. Meow. I know. It feels like it's early. I know. He's like, you finally took pity on me. It is time. The clock's turned. Katie's like, never mind that. You're feeding me. You can wait for the end of your duty to give him stabbies.
Yeah, I could do it during one of those long scenes.
Indeed. All right. Bard's attire. Are we sure it's not Brad's attire? Anyway. On the road again. Back to Quarry Mill. Let's see what else he has for me. I can definitely do 15 minutes per mission. 15 minutes per job would put me done in the first hour with the jobs. Be able to advance the story.
You could also do sitting space if you want.
Yep.
I made it then.
Yes. I'll wait for you to get done with this mission before I start working on that. Ah, my dear Pieter, precisely the man I wish to see. You will know that I've been training the members of the God's Quiver. Well, experience has proven most insightful. By taking a keen interest in the development of the younger generation, I feel that my songs have gained in power, and yours could too, my friend. If you have a mind to rise to new heights within our art, I invite you to come to Quiver's Hold as an individual to whom I would introduce you. Nathaniel then. What's up, Jandel? Allow me to introduce you to Sanson, captain of the Order of Twin Adder. He is a skilled lancer and a fervent believer in the power of song. As a matter of fact, he now seeks to establish a new unit, which incorporates bards.
Sir, it is an honor to finally meet you, Peter. Chantel often speaks of you, and highly. As you have heard, I seek to establish a new unit. It is my belief that bards were to give our forces a tactical advantage. To that end, I went to the God's Quiver to request your cooperation. Alas, they are not receptive to my proposal. Many yet remain skeptical of the power of song, and would sooner spend their time bending the bow than plucking the harp. But I was not deterred. I scoured ancient tomes and reached out to the Mughals to find decisive proof of the bard's worth in battle, and I'm pleased to say that my efforts have finally yielded fruit. This legendary song is said to bring a battle to an immediate conclusion. The Battle of Oblivion, it is called. And on the condition that I find it, I shall convince the leaders of God's Quiver that mine is a worthwhile cause. Speaking of which, the meeting is about to begin. I take my leave of you.
You ready for your stat?
You'll have to giving us a chance to bring up our own business. Actually, why don't we join Sanson at the meeting? If it pertains to bars, I doubt our presence will be taken amiss. Come, let us go to the seat of the first bow. It's inside this building. Here. Chantel said that you would come. You may enter. The meeting isn't faring well, I'm afraid. The God's Quiver are disinclined to cooperate. Once you bear witness to the ballad's power, you'll change your mind, I'm certain of it. I must allow such a decisive way to end a battle does pique my interest. My investigation revealed the song originates from the western regions of Corthus. It is my intent to journey there and find it. As a matter of fact, we've already submitted papers to the God's Quiver requesting a bard to accompany me on this expedition. Rest assured that we have already handpicked one for you. Not that there was many to choose from, mind you. Chantel has scarcely commenced his lessons, after all. Now, with times as they are, every man of us is precious. Therefore, before we commit one of ours to your cause, I will test your fitness to undertake this expedition at all. All right, what would you have me do? Demonstrate your martial prowess. Simple as that. Enraged Teads have been plaguing travelers in the Tweleswood. I would have you and your companion to deal with them. Lest you worry, we've assigned you someone capable. I shall have him join you presently at Amarix's spire, near to where the Treants lurk. Good fortune to you, Captain. With that, we have come to your part in this, Peter. It is my desire that you accompany Sanson in his expedition. I request this of you because I know no finer bard. Furthermore, I believe that you will gain something from this experience. But first, there is the matter of the trial. I find myself dubious as to whether the God's Quiver actually means to land Sanson a bard. Pray, aid him in dispatching the Treants, Peter. Creatures are fearsome foes. I would be heartened by your presence and your assistance. I shall go on to Adamarx's spire. Pray, join me there at your earliest convenience. I'm pretty familiar with that area. Since the new expansion kind of goes there a lot. Alright. Little Hawthorne Hut. there, Sanson.
I was caught unawares. Be careful.
You might. You're big on touches.
Got him. That's kind of closer than I was expecting. The famous Pietro Crolin's guy, take it? Well, you're not half bad, brother.
Not half bad. Pietro is a prodigy, I'll have you know. That's why I gave him the charm, Kupo.
Juladot, what's the meaning of this interference? They're in the midst of a trial, for God's sake. Don't have a fit, old man. It isn't good for your heart. Besides, I wouldn't call it interference, seeing as I'm part of this merry band.
Huh? It's true, Kupo. I was present when he received his orders. I was also present when he said, "What a bloody bother." I hope they botched the trial.
I didn't say those words. I did say those words, I will not deny it. But seeing Pietro in action has changed my mind.
I like Guide a lot.
I'm Guidelot of the Gold Bulls. I don't care for fame nor fortune. And I wouldn't give two farts about this dirge of death like Doomness you're after. I do, however, have an interest in song. I can't pass over the chance to travel with an exceptional bard like yourself, and I promise you won't be the poorer for my fine company. Well, things have certainly taken an interesting turn. Know that Guidelot is amongst my most promising students. I can vouch for his ability. Ability, aye, but not else. I know about you, Guyland the Spent. Your reputation as a troublemaker precedes you. You treat authority with contempt, shirk duty at every turn, and make a general nuisance of yourself. They send the likes of you means they want me to fail. My hopes for finding the Ballad of Oblivion are all up in smoke. Say that to my face, will you? Jadil, do we really have to travel with this pompous prat? Pietro and I alone can do just fine. We don't need anyone else. Without me, you say? Who do you think is the driving force behind this expedition? Ugh. I suppose beggars can be choosers. Peter, I must return to Quiver's Hood with word of the trial's success. Please join me there.
Isn't it Quiver's Hold?
Shut up.
Seems like it's going well. We're all friends here, right? Oh, well, I'm here. Well, first off, let's talk to Jahatel. Then we'll do some quests for the Mughals.
Godlord may have his failings, and he's not a bad fellow.
Truth be told, I had intended to introduce him to you as well. To that end, I asked Pugnapoki to seek him out, and to have him appear as our quiverman. Fate works in strange ways, does it not? Pity he and Sanson do not see eye to eye. The personalities are seemingly too far apart, and the gulf will not be easily bridged. It will be a burden upon you. In watching these two desperate souls, doubt not but that you will grow as a bard. But come, let us hurry back to Gridania. 'Tis too early still to leave these two unchaperoned. Alright, time for me to do stuff for the souls. Hey there, Ponksnia.
These ones just found a walking one lying on the ground near the silt flints. Walking one was covered in blood. This one spoke with a walking one. Walking one was attacked by coin boxes in the silt flints. Walking one said, coin boxes, this one thought. This one thinks sneaky ones are using sneaky magic to trick adventuring ones. This one is tired of sneaky ones' tricks. This one does not want to see any more walking ones hurt. Brave one must take these sea balloons, show coin boxes for the sneaky ones that they are.
So take care of the mimics, got it.
Just when this one thought touched ones couldn't get any nastier. Does friendly one smell something funny in the air? This one saw touched ones scattering strange powder on stink brooms, making nasty stink even stinkier. These ones can't stop sniffling and sneezing. Please, friendly one, wash nasty one's nasty powder off the stink shrooms before all of these ones become sickly ones. As if this one didn't have enough trouble with touched ones. Some of these ones enjoy milkroot and dream slime a little too much, and are making a mess of these ones' home. Tipsy ones will not listen to this one, but will listen to a good bashing and splashing. This one knows. Walking one will help, yes? Tipsy ones stagger and stumble about, little soulless and drunken stupor. If walking one hears strange babbling and smells strange stink, that makes tipsy one just around the corner. Something smells rotten, and this one can bet touched ones are behind it. This one saw touched ones planting stink stools in Lark's Call. Touched ones want to make a stink to keep walking ones out of the forest. This one knows. What were those ones thinking? Touched ones would stink up these ones' own home to keep out their other ones? Please, friendly one, slice up stinky ones before the entire forest is covered in stink. Friendly one. Wait, is friendly one really a friendly one? This one cannot trust anyone anymore. Why? Because touched ones have learned sneaky skin-changing spell. Sneaky ones change skin and then jump out and hurt these ones. This one is afraid to leave little solace. Friendly one does not hurt this one. Good. This one can trust friendly one. Give friendly one Sea Boom. Sea Boom will let friendly one see through changed skin, see sneaky one's sneaky selves. Friendly one would search for sneaky ones, yes? Bring an end to sneaky one's sneaking? I need love, says the kitty. This one is frightened. This one saw touched ones doing strange dances and singing scary songs. This one knows not what scary ones are up to, but knows it's not good. Walking one must stop these ones. These ones will help. Mysterious one knows mysterious magics that will keep walking one safe. Walking one would talk to mysterious one. Sure. Let me let the cat distract him first. This one is not feeling so good. This one feels ill. Yes, I know, we have infinite purrs. This one's a mossy one. And I didn't think of coming. Hey, yeah, you just lay there for a bit and think about what you did. This one, good. This one's a mossy one, mossy one coming through. Yeah, I know. Yep, you have all the purse, I know. This one has no end of gratitude for friendly ones. This one hopes tipsy ones have learned a lesson. Too much milk root makes crazy one out of anyone. Walking one will stop scary ones from working scary magics. Yes? Walking one must steal touch one's scent powders and sparkle beads. This one will make walking one see-through one. Keep walking one safe. You just need to make sure it's stuff and smell the flowers. Got it. I have done this before. Oh, that's for the mushrooms. What about this one? Is this one for what I need? Oh, that's a shifty cudger. We'll deal with that when we get there. Just saying. Oh, ritual artifacts. Scent powders and sparkle beads are gone? Uh-oh, this one's in trouble. Let's get back here and check out the flower again. Whiskers all the way forward. He's got a goofy going on. Okay, where's my other ritual artifact? Is it maybe back in that corner? I think it is back in that corner. Yep, there it is. Sun powder and sparkle beads are gone. Uh-oh, this one's in trouble. All right. And we'll take the boat and do things.
taken care of. Let's get this other thing started. Alright, let's get these other people.
Ah, so this is Lark's medieval home of the August Sylphs. This old man, has never seen such beauty.
Yep, that's not even a little bit suspicious, sir.
I missed.
It's the true sight scale bomb, not the clear sight scale bomb. Spell has dissipated.
Greetings, walking adventurer. Would you be so kind as to show this old lady the little solace?
Sure, first let me blow a bomb up in your face.
How did walking one know?
Suspicious object. There's a giant turkey in the middle of the forest. Perfectly normal. Nothing to see there. Wash off this greater bean stool. Bless you. You're welcome. That's 3 out of 4, and there's one more. Promise
suspicious copper I need to check out also. Walking one will pay for that. Golden butter's almost complete. I see another very suspicious copper, but I actually see two. Finally, our last suspicious copper. A suspicious package, if you will. Oh, thank you, Brave One. Brave One's fellows will no longer be lured by sneaky ones into danger. Nothing gives this one greater pleasure than foiling these one's silly schemes. This one's nose has stopped tingling. Friendly ones has cleaned stink shrooms from their stink, yes? These ones breathe a sigh of relief. Does Friendly One not love the sweet smell of the forest? There's a lot more dung than I would like, but otherwise, yeah, it's pretty nice. This one's nose tells this one that the Friendly One has saved these ones again. There's no end to this one's gratitude. Touched ones love the forest as these ones once did. Oh, once did, but no more. These ones feel sad for touched ones. Oh, thank you, Friendly One. Maybe that will teach sneaky ones that these ones are not so easily fooled. This one has no doubt the touched ones are planning more sneakiness. Pray, do not leave these ones yet, Friendly One. Walking One returns. Did Walking One steal scent powders and sparkle beads from the touched ones? There you go. No more magic for touched ones. This one wishes one could see the look on touched ones' faces. Walking One is friend to these ones once more. Well, I'm glad I could help. Alright, let's get these repaired clothes. Oh, no repairs needed. On the road again this year, back to New Grodania. The Archer's Guild. That Sanson hasn't shut up since he got here. Seriously, brother, we'd be well off without him.
We have done as bade and culled the enraged tree ants. I trust you have no objections to the expedition now. None whatsoever. Nor do I have any doubt that Geisler should be of great help to you. I shall look forward to good tidings in the days to come. Of great help indeed. At any rate, 'tis now official. We may proceed with the expedition. Let us depart for the Holy See at once. And remember, we have a golden chance to raise the standing of bards within our nation. Let us succeed in our mission and find the Ballad of Oblivion. Any stiffer needs snap in half.
It'll be a grueling journey, but so long as you work together, you're bound to succeed, Kupo.
So it is to Ishgard, then. Safe travels, my friend. I shall await your return, all the while looking forward to hearing such songs as are born of your experience.
That's nice.
Back to Ishgard we go. Hey there, Sanson. First, I shall make inquiries here in Ishgard, and for you, Peter, pray rest and recover your strength. We likely have need of it on the road. God's damn it, man. While we're here in a new place, one that hasn't been open to visitors for over a decade, and you've got your nose buried in a bloody book. Take a moment to get a feel for the city. And to that end, I'm off to a tavern to get a feel for the locals, the young and female sort. Escort quest available on level 52. Alright, Bard is finished. Time for the monk. I need to go against the shadow, the Revenant's Toll. Udigard has urgent tidings for you. Peter, a ladger has arrived. It comes from Dezeta and Ochoka. They would speak with us. They bid us come to Dalamud's talons. What their agenda is, I know not, but I would ask them questions of my own. Professor Eric also sends word. He's learned of the sect of Shadow. Soon he will come to share his knowledge, but before I see him, I would see my former pupils. I wish to believe in them. They are good at heart. Of this I'm certain. Come, brother. We go to Dalamud's talons. Was dat weer geld? Oh, Kitty is so purry. It has been a while. You two look well. Thanks for coming. For what it's worth, we are sorry that we deceived you. Know that this is the benefit of our sex that we fight. Both of our sex, actually. The other day, when you fended off your fellow disciples of Shadow, a new chakra opened within you, did it not? Yet the sensation was unlike aught you have felt before. It's because you opened a chakra belonging to our aspect, the aspect of shadow. The opposite also applies, of course. Fighting a disciple of your sect allows us to open chakra belonging to the aspect of light. Aspects of light and shadow? This is the way, is it then? Why must we fight? Why not cooperate? Our master forbids it, I'm afraid. Our true master, that is. If truth be told, we shouldn't even be speaking with you. We are not permitted to exchange words, only blows. And they leave us no choice. Come, brother. We will give them in exchange as they desire. Why, though? Why must we fight? Stand clear, Field. No, we aren't supposed to lose. They're too strong. Duty complete. Ah, so my chakra's opened. It is precisely as Master described. Yes, I feel the power surging through me. But if we're to become stronger, we have to open any more chakra, we must throw ourselves into fierce, far fiercer struggles. The kind where the lives are on the line. So long as we are disciples of light, you will continue to come for you, over and over, until we cannot end until one side fails, never to rise again. And that's the reason we called you here. We don't want to hurt you. So please, give up being a monk. Give up any notion of rebuilding the Fist of Ralga, and go somewhere far, far away. Well, wait. They would have me stop at being a monk. Same as telling me to stop breathing. Many revelations have there been this day. The existence of opposing aspects of chakra. This is not the least of it all. We must learn more of it. The professor will soon arrive at Revenant's Toll. Perhaps he can enlighten us. Tell us, Vito Guilt, what's going on? Thank you for coming, Professor. Thank you for coming, Professor. The information I requested, were you able to find it? Of course I was, you incurable dolt. Elsewhere, I wouldn't have bothered to come all this way to this backwater. Now then, I have many demands on my time, so I shall convey my findings to you at once, and in the most concise manner possible. Now, it is most common knowledge that the Fist of Ralgar rose to the zenith of its power by virtue of royal endorsement. Lesser known is the dispute that broke out over this arrangement between the two factions within the Fist, the Sect of Light and the Sect of Shadow. The High Priest of the Sect of Light believed that an alliance with the royal house of Alamigo was the key to propensity. However, this counterpart in the Sect of Shadow disagreed, warning that it would lead to their undoing. History has proven them both right, but I digress. Unsurprisingly, the disciples of each sect rallied to their respective leaders' side, and the two factions clashed with words and fists both. In the end, the Sect of Light prevailed, and the alliance of the royal house was sealed, and all members of the Sect of Shadow were banished from the order. So in the past, the two sects both belonged to the Fist of Ralgar, and their disciples trained beside each other as comrades. And yet, through the techniques they employed were identical, the manner of which they harnessed energy was opposite in nature. It was this difference that gave rise to the two aspects of chakra. There's a tradition within monks of the two schools would meet each other in single combat by attacking you. I posit the disciples of Shadow are seeking to recreate this tradition. This clashing of light and shadow quickened the aether within, causing a chakra of the opposite aspect to open within them. In simple terms, for your simple minds, disciples of light fought to open the shadow chakra, and disciples of shadow fought to open the light chakra. And the implications of this? They are not 7, but 14 chakra all told. Yes, two sides of the same coin. Where there's light, there's shadow, and all that poetic tripe. One thing I do not understand, Professor. Why can't our sect all not cooperate? Why must the disciples of Shadow attack like common brigands? A feud caused the rift between the two sects. Who's to say there isn't a feud still? I suspect only a member of the Sect of Shadow can tell you the truth. But now I must be off. I shall inquire further into the matter in my spare time. If there's aught else, you know where to find me. I must speak with Senta and Ashakza again. I will try to track them down. Meanwhile, please continue honing your skills. Quest complete. So with the beginning. The Forbidden Chakra. Time for the Hands of Fate. Let us finish the Heavensward stuff for astrologians. This is my last side job before I can continue with the story. I am quite aware the mere notion of accompanying Libella to the answering quarter is bordering on absurd, but I cannot in good faith abandon our good friend in her time of need, not after all we've been through. I am joyed to see that you have come to the same conclusion as well. You too are foolish, but I would not trade friends such as you for all the gold in the Aramvale. But there is no gold in... My lady, might I ask you to entertain a second opinion? You said that your father's diary contained a document which implicates Silvestre Ruffin's murder. What if, and I fully understand the enormity of this what if, but what if Silvestre still has yet to lay eyes on that document? Suppose he only took the diary to provoke you. If we could somehow retrieve it before you boarded his airship, then we would have a bargaining chip of our own. But this man is the leader of the bibliotheques. The sole purpose in life is the hoarding of knowledge. Of course he read the diary. And knowing Silvestre, the document would have set to flame the moment he discovered it. Unless we told him there was another document, one that I removed from the diary to have examined, one that was not in the diary when he stole it. Of course, there isn't such page, but it'd be easy enough to draft something up from memory of what I saw, something that would appear official from a distance. It might just work. There's always the chance that he may simply attempt to take the document by force,
Were that to happen, we would be fortunate to escape with our lives. Sylvester is a formidable astrologian. Some say he even possesses the power to stop time. I thought those were only... No, we mustn't think of that. There's a little time left before the scheduled meeting of the answering quarter. Lady Livever's plan is all we have. If we are both to save her and her family, we must act, and trust that the stars will guide us to victory. All right, to the answering quarter, then. Around 15 summers have come and gone since I last set foot on the paths of contemplation, yet this place appears to have been inhabited for centuries. Uninhabited for centuries. Nature is the greatest of levelers, General Bernard. She provides us with that which we need, but when we are done with it, she's quick to take back what is, and has always been rightfully hers. There is still time before Sylvester is to arrive. I'd like to take a walk and see where my father lived. Just knowing that I tread the same ground as he may grant my mind peace. Well, might I suggest a rooftop garden directly south of here? Your father and I would spend many a night there, gazing at the stars and prattling on about our dreams into the small hours. It is where he first told me of your mother, your birth mother, not the aunt who cared for you after Lady Breed died in labor, and the child she was carrying. I wonder if my father knew that one day I would be here, standing under the same sky that he did. Did he know that he would have a daughter who was as stubborn as he? A daughter who put her life and the lives of those she loved in danger because of an unfulfilled dream? I think that he did. And I think if he were here now, he would be proud. Proud that I at least tried. Proud that I did not let fate control me, but that I rather walked hand in hand with that fate down the path my father left, not only for me, but for all those who would carry in their hearts the same dream. I believe that he would be as well, Lady Libeva. Though I did not fully realize it until recently, these past moons, it has been as if Rafoon was here by my side once again. The passion, the stubbornness, the talent. I don't think he would stand idly by as Sylvester had his... Thank you, Johnny. I know that I've been hard on you. It was only because you were an incompetent astrologian with an aversion to training, not because you were anything but a good man and a good friend. Now, let us see what the stars have to say for us.
What do the stars have in mind for us today? Sylvester's not a man to be late. He will be here. Ah, beautiful night sky. Ah, ever so predictable, Leveva. I'm sorry to inform you, there has been a change in plans. There will be no return to your homeland, no tear-filled reunion with your grandfather, no trial, only a sentence. And that sentence shall be carried out here, by my hand. You see, after reading your father's diary, it became clear to me that you and your wretched friends know far too much. You would not believe how long I've been searching for that document. The last one that connected me to your father's unfortunate accident. I tracked it down and had all the others destroyed, but this one has eluded me for almost 2 decades. The last? John, Peter, it appears we are left with a single path. There ever was only one, and we shall see to it. We will see it through to the end. Are also scholars. Well, bearing the one thing, I can give you that. Bravery. Maybe show you how barbarians cannot be allowed to have this thing. Do not let them down. Arcana that right isn't forbidden magic. And destroy them the power they draw from. It is evil. We'll start trying to ignore it. Destiny lies in mine hands. Power to stop time, but not enough to defeat us. Wait. If you wish to see your grandfather live, you will not kill me. That was never our intention, Sylvester.
Now I only wish to ask you a few simple favors, the first being the return of my father's diary. You will then send word back to the old world to have my grandfather released immediately. And finally, you will return to Charlemagne and report to the Forum that I have disappeared and am presumed deceased. Fail to do these things, and I'll tell the Forum all I know of your involvement in my father's death. I doubt they'll be as generous in their mercy as I. And what? You shall remain here, continue to spread their knowledge with this worm-eaten realm like sweet cream butter? You do not know what you do. The barbarians of this realm have shown that they only use knowledge to destroy each other. They corrupt it. They lessen it. And then they forget it. They never once have shown they are worthy of the knowledge that they so defile. And yet you would still give it to them. Very well, I shall do as you ask. But know that the Forum is ever listening and ever watching. Should you continue your escapades here in Ishgard, they will find out. And they will send others, until they have succeeded where I have failed. And then you best make certain they do not. You are a powerful man who also happens to be a master of lies and deceit. I pray the task should not prove too difficult. And if it does, well, then I shall always show them what manner of man you truly are. I did not think there would be any need for that. Sylvester, however wicked, is not a fool. He will not sacrifice what he has spent the last 2 decades building over a girl that he, even in the back of his cobbles, sees as inferior. Especially if you've offered him a means of accomplishing it without causing him to lose face. His pride, of course, will ache, but it's not a little wine cannot cure. You are right, General Quard. Something I never would have thought to admit. At least, not say out loud. So does this mean you will remain in the sea and continue your teachings? Of course I will. There is a pending contract with the House Duraden, my obligations to the convictors and the hunters of tail feathers, and then, of course, there's the matter of your incomplete training. If memory serves me, you still have only opened half of the Heaven's Gates. Well, things did not go completely as planned, but we arrived at the fate intended for us nonetheless. Now, the question is, what do we do with this fate we have been granted? I believe this warrants another reading, but perhaps after we've had a bite to eat. Alright. Back to Ishgard, then. The Astrologicum. Let's see, what does collective unconscious do, actually? Reduces damage taken for self and party members within 30 moms. Applies Wheel of Fortune to self-ending members within 8 moms. Okay, basically it's a barrier. Ah, Pieter. You're just in time to greet the Athenum's newest member, I should say. May I present you with Lord Rufin? Why the surprise? But I believe I know the answer. Your senses are doubtless reeling from having witnessed poor Lady Leveva's tragic end in the hinterlands. Contrary to popular opinion, I was not murdered at all, but merely on a long and winding journey that has finally brought me back to Ishgard so that I may teach the secrets of Charlene astrology once again. I mean to show the people that fate is a path that need not be walked in darkness, that the stars can be used to light the way. Of course. And my first lesson? That those who oppose the celestial guidance shall find their foes burning on and on without end. Celestial opposition concludes Astrologian Quest for Heaven's Word. And some critical hits. Oh, we got some Welcome attire over here. Hands and feet, huh? They both have stuff on them. Alright, we'll get rid of this one then. Get rid of this one also. Or maybe not.
Okay. Jenna Quinard, what can we do? Top of the morning to you, Peter. Or is it evening? Oh, it's hard to tell, locked up here in the afternoon, or day and night. All right. Technically speaking, I can leave any time of my choosing, as there's some strange force preventing me from stepping forth into the light, but enough of that. You're here to learn what became of your humble companions while you're off saving the realm. Well, since Ishgard's quite abrupt change in leadership, the Vault has become somewhat more receptive to the contemporary ideas of Master Rufin. They have even asked our compatriot in disguise to hold for them another symposium on Cherulean astrology, and this time within the city state proper, and not at the time forsaken hamlet. Nothing against the fine citizenry of Falcon's Nest, mind you. In fact, the good Rufin has foreseen your arrival in the stars and awaits you in the observatorium. The look on your face tells me you are less than convinced. Still, the skeptic, after all we have been through, eh? Allow me to recreate this morning's reading. At the center of the Dawn Cross, we have the spear. To its left, the inverted arrow. And to its right, the inverted balance. Beneath, we have the inverted spire and the inverted blade. And finally, at the crown, is the ewer. I do not see it. It's as plain as the stench of day-old piss in the broom of balmy summer's eve. Though peace hath settled upon our great land, it is along the path of coming destruction that friends new and old shall discover the bush that doth bear the fruit of knowledge and hope. And I think it was you who attuned to all six heavens. In other words, he has brought peace to Ishgard, that would be you, will walk the road south to the observatorium there, I don't know. You shall read some books on Lady Leveva to discover the new spell of delivering excruciating pain to your enemies and their families. It all sounded more convincing when she explained it to me this morning over that bottle of wine. Perhaps it was 2 bottles. At any rate, I would suggest you make haste. You know how our little protégé does not take kindly to those who make her wait. It's good seeing you again, Peter. And something tells me he'll be back again soon. The Gimp Dragon Head. So Astrologian's actually gotten into the Stormblood content, finally. Hey there, Lady Leveva, or Lord Leveva, or whatever you're calling yourself these days. Friend and fellow astrologian, it is good to see you again. What has it been, 2, 3? Let's just say it's been far too long. Yes, 2 or 3 minutes. Did Jella Quinard speak of you of my reading? Well, then there's hope for that well-dressed dullard yet. Though I've learned the key to success is not entrusting him with more than one task at a time, and making certain the task is not requiring much in the way of thinking or acting, for that matter. As for the reading, I believe it instructs me as to our next step in spreading the knowledge of what? Master Rufin, the injured travelers arrived at our gates seeking succor. An ill omen. With me, Pieter. An ill omen. Please. I can walk no further. The stars are kind in guiding you to this place. The astrologians have ways of easing one's hurts. The astrologians? I have no need of prophecy or prognostication. Or I could stay my tongue and allow you to tend my wounds. My apologies. May I have a quick recovery, friend. In time you'll come to believe the power the stars wield. Master Rufin, Pieter's felicitous return inspires me to step out for a breath of fresh air, and behold, already does it appear new adventures upon us.
And here I was thinking you'd made the journey south to lend your talents in preparing for the forthcoming symposium. Master Ruthven, or was it Lady Lebeba? If I may, allow me to give you my thanks and my apologies from earlier. I have a tendency to allow your unbridled emotions get the best of you. That was amazing. You knew what I was going to say before I even said it. But, well, my manners, I'm Kahuga of Hinagashi, and have braved storm and sea to learn of many wonders that's said to be found in this magnificent realm. But you already knew that, didn't you? No, I did not. Now, if you would excuse me, I must get back to matters which are important. Important matters, such as astrological matters, you'll show me. If it wouldn't be a burden, I'd stand at the corner in the shadows behind a curtain. Well, I appreciate the somewhat forced enthusiasm. I'm afraid that won't be possible. Oh, I'm merely hoping that we might be able to share some insight into each other's fields. Each other's fields? You wouldn't happen to be a geomancer, would you? A geomancer? A geomancer? That's the right voice. So-called masters of wind and water. My grandfather had a tome written on the Far Eastern art of elemental and directional divination, though much of it seemed little more than folklore. The morning's reading mentioned friends new and old. What if Pieter were an old friend and a peculiar little man a friend new? The spear pointing west, the balance pointing east, the barrel pointing in all directions and none. Might just mean. Hyohuko, but pains me to admit it. It appears your arrival has been foretold. Perhaps there's as much we can learn from you. Nay, that we can learn from each other. Oh, but there it is. Soon you'll learn the push and pull of the elements brings together those who require companionship the most. Yes, the elements. We will have to discuss that further at another juncture. For the time being, I'm placing you in the care of my first and foremost pupil, Pieter. An excellent proposal, or as I believe you Hingans say, a kikaku. I dabbled a bit in language when I was younger, but for the life of me, that ebon-haired emissary would not afford me even the sidelong glance. Then might I hazard that there's no finer place to begin unlocking the secrets of the stars than under the bowl of Roots Lake? I shall even lead good Kyoku in the South Shroud myself, if Pieter agrees to do the rest. Sure. After you, then. Next we meet, Kyoku, we will have opened the first gate and better understand the influence the stars holds over all of us. Safe journeys. To the South Shroud. Camp Tranquil. Well, there you are. I was beginning to wonder if you had just been eaten by hoverflies on the way here. But I jest. Jennifer tells me you are quite the authority on all things related to the bowl, so enlighten me, oh honorable sensei. I am, as you Westerners say, all eyes. Or is it all ears? The bowl's blessing. So say you the bowl offers strength of the weak. Interesting. Gorgeous night skies. So this is your bowl. In the Far East, we know the constellation is something different, but know it all the same. I must admit, however, seeing it under a different sky than my own fills my heart with a sense of both wonderment and now confusion, knowing what it represents to your people. What I cannot wrap my head around is that you would truly believe a notion as foolish as the power of earth. A word by own definition means soil. Would not come from the land itself, but rather from 6 tiny lights flicker in the night skies. We students of geomancy believe such power naturally lies beneath our feet, ever flowing through our creation as blood does through our veins. Yet, despite the difference in our thinking, the similarities are encouraging. All trees are born on the earth, and their protection is universal. A most thought-provoking opinion. I'm certain that Lavetta will be delighted to hear. Though, might I suggest you withhold the part about being unable to wrap your head around our foolish notions, unless you enjoy having a steel-bound boot wedged deeply betwixt your buttocks. Ahem. Shall we be going, then? At this hour, Lady Lavetta will have already made the journey back to the afternoon. Sure. It's too bad different areas of Eorzea don't have different time zones. That would have been a nice touch. You alright, hun? Okay, cool. My thanks for taking the Hingen off my hands. Not because I think our visitor's a little annoying braggart with all the manners of a kobold foundling, which I still do, but because I needed the time to finish my work without distraction. So tell me, what did I miss? Oh, I see, I judged Gyoko too hastily. I still have my reservations, but I shall afford him the benefit of the doubt. For now. The teachings of geomancy will be grounded on fairy tales and falsehoods, but my grandfather told me that every lie is born of the truth. If I can find the truth within Kyoku's backward beliefs, it may provide insight into our own school of thought. I see now my choice to assign you as the tutor was a wise decision. Might I ask this of you, Peter? I promise that once the symposium is ended, I shall assume the duties of Kyoku's tutelage. It sends good fortune in our stores, my friend. Good fortune indeed. East meets west. Both of us insulting each other's religion. All right, well. We'll keep working on that in the background. Alright, time for some white mage ink. So, you would like Sigmascape? Honey, don't eat the books. That's not what you're supposed to do with them.
I am gnawing them so hard.
Honey, don't eat books. That is not what they are for.
But I'm consuming them like I consume food. I just break it over my head.
Honey, that's not how you eat either.
Well, that's how I'm eating now. Ooh, what did I like? I have no idea what I like.
Peter, you're back. What did Nanamo... Oh, sorry. We'd like to talk about your audience with the Sultana. Sure. So Raban says he's going to return to Ul'dah, but she isn't sure he wants to. Tell us something we don't know. But I'm pleased to hear that she's committed to helping our refugees come home.
And this plan to revitalize the saltery does make a lot of sense. Quite how you convinced her to seek Lolorito's help is another question. After all that's happened, it's the very last person I would expect her to turn to for advice. But on a more practical note, Lise, assuming the interim government elicits to accept Bulldog's proposal, I have one caveat I'd like you to include in the bargain. Amigo must be permitted to cover a portion of the investment. We have a fortune at our disposal, after all, and allowing Uldar to provide the entirety of the capital will afford Lolorito too much control. Honestly, Alphino, if the Kagane never happened, what exactly does a ruthless profiteer have to do with your trust? But yes, you do make a good point. First things first, though, we need to discuss the proposal with the Saltery's residents. Bisco, how do you fancy explaining the Sultana's plan to our grandfather? I'd like to hear what Watt thinks of the ideas before agreeing to anything. Right away, Commander. Would you mind coming along, Peter? I might need you to fill in the details. Then I shall come along as well. Should Watt wish to discuss figures, my knowledge of the nation's finances will prove useful. All right. Other than that, these gates are open to all. Oh, you wish to pass through? Yes, please. I guess I should have just flown over. It's quite stormy here. I always think of this as such a deserted place. I wasn't expecting storms to be happening. Microbursts, maybe, but not storms like this. Storm rolling through at night. I feel like flying through a stormy night is not a good idea. What manner of mischief brings you young'uns to Old Watt this time, eh? There's the right voice. They want to rebuild the saltery, Grandad. Peter, tell them about the deal. I want to invest in the saltery and get everything working. Don't bugger me. We never had the coin or the hands to put the place back how it was, but it sounds like it's about to change. There's one small wrinkle in your plan. It doesn't account for all the nasties queuing up to eat anyone who goes near the shore. The king used to send soldiers to kill the buggers, but the Imperials weren't put out to help the likes of us. Don't worry, Grandad. We'll take care of all that. Commander Hext has been talking about starting up regular patrols. I'm sure she'd assign us to the block if I asked. I'd appreciate that, Whisker, my lad. Truly I would. So does this mean you've gotten better with that blade of yours? I've been training, aye. Mostly to kill Imperials, though. You've got some experience hunting monsters, don't you, Pietro? Think you could cast an eye over a few of the local beasties and teach me how to deal with them? Oh yeah, I've taken care of these things before. Well, let's not waste any time then. See you by the lock. While you're busy attending to the local fauna, I shall have Master Watt explain to me exactly what is required to restore the saltery to its former glory. Good hunting. Right then, Peter. I got a spyglass here you can use to take a closer look at the pests. Once you got their measure, you can tell me what to do. We'll see what we get. How well I'll get on.
transfer Yabbies to the camera as well. Zoom in and out. Target the Yabby and inspect it with R and X. Tim's entire body is protected by a hard carapace, but the underside of the head looks soft and vulnerable. Looks like you found a Yabby. They say hitting their shells like smacking a rock. Any suggestions? Aim for the soft underside of the head. Vulnerable under the head, are they? Right then. Wish me luck. I know. Yeah. Thanks, Peter. I did just as you told me, and the wavekin went down like a sack of papados. Let's find something else. What's the difference, really? I don't know. Please tell me. I thought I was talking about like, wow, rain, okay. Well, you do see microbursts in the desert. I think I can handle the Yabbies now, so we should try something different. What else is there out there? The Phobads. Look at the camera as well, zoom in and out. And inspect the Phobads.
They're bad foes.
They do look like bad foes. I spy with my little eye a problem with this particular beastie. His big eye. Look at him. Look at that big guy. Hands are large and powerful, but a strange crystallized core should render the salt golem inanimate, since power pulsating from beneath its brow. Phobad. How do you defeat one of those? I can think of a way.
Just hit it really, really hard.
Destroy the coal within his brow. Inside its head, is it? Try to stab it right between the eyes, then. No, in the eye. No, come... Oh, whatever. Yep, you flattened him. Good job.
You hit it really, really hard, huh?
Really, really hard.
You hit it as hard as you could.
Yep. So I'm going to go ahead and start us on Sigmascape.
These are right outfit for it.
It's not easy fighting as the liberator of Alamigo, watching your every move, but I got the job done. Thanks for the advice, Peter. I feel like a lot better prepared for my patrols now. Any road, we should head back to the Saltery before Granddad starts to worry I've been snipped into pieces and fed to Yabby's hatchlings.
You know that's so bad? It came back to life.
Yep, you flattened him. You didn't follow my advice at all. Yep, me too. What? I see you've returned in one piece. Dealt with those beasties then, have you? I found it myself after a bit of instruction from Peter here. Like, once I've shared what I've learned with the others, we should have no trouble keeping the shoreline clear. Good lad. A good, fine young man you've become, Wishka. Fine young man indeed. Too often of late, I hear tales of folk all over the city drunk on victory and hungry for revenge, their heads stuck firmly in the past. We need to set our sights on the future, things which will improve our lot. Things like getting the Sultry ready to welcome our long-lost country. This evening, Vicar has the Sultry's security well in hand. I, meanwhile, have discussed the next steps with Master Vought and completed my inspection of the site. With little work, the vacant buildings here could be made into very presentable dwellings. Of course. Message from General Alden. Apologies for the interruption, sir, but the General would speak with you at your earliest convenience. Really? It's storming. Do not feel obliged to wait around on my account. I'll remain here to hammer out the finer details with Watt and act as an intermediary with your business partners in Aldar. You should go. General Adin asks that you wait for him by the main gate of Alamegan Quarter. My apologies again, sir. Fare you well.
So who are you going to? What?
I don't know what's going on. I'm so confused.
What is what's going on?
What? No, who is on first?
I don't know. Come third.
Exactly. It seems like flying through a thunderstorm's a bad idea. Oh well, I'm sure it'll be fine. You look like you're having a good time.
Huh?
You look like you're having a good time.
Oh yeah. I had it the worst at first because last year a lot of really that had me stop.
I'm glad. Oh, look at that night sky. Very pretty.
Yeah. Great.
Thank goodness that the storms will let up.
Apologies for the wait. People are screaming for the butcher's blood again. No sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason, thus far. But it is no
Not for long,
concern
though,
of
right?
yours.
That's right, they don't
We
care.
must speak of the men Arenvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
By their uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops. But after further investigation, their true identities came to light. I dare say you remember Yuyuhasi and Laurentius, the fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Brave's betrayal. Aye, well, it would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
Were it in your hands, how would you punish these men?
Send them to work in the salt mines. Don't kill them. They could be useful.
You would spare these animals? Yours is a more merciful brand of justice than mine. In any event, I thank you for your honesty. When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard.
What's up with them now?
Well,
That's
that
his
concludes our
headgear.
business here. But there is more I would say. Walk with me.
Mm-hmm. It's the headgear for healing.
I bear a share of the blame for Ilberd's atrocities. Had I openly supported the cause of Alamegan liberation, he might not have felt driven to do what he did.
Yeah, you're wrong there, Bado.
Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't.
I disagree.
But even after all that has happened, my homeland is free. With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever. Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Alamigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire and rise once more to greatness. Which means my work here is done. Soon I will return to Uldar and take my place at the Sultana's side.
If that's
Father.
what you want.
I'll not deny there's a part of me that wants to stay. The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword. But I pledged my blade to Nanamo, and I will not betray that oath.
Is this truly what you want, Father?
It is. Ever has my sword been hers to command, and ever shall it remain.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for lending an ear.
That makes it so
When all the rest are clamoring for me to stay, I trust you'll send me on my way.
I may still have need of you, but if you need to go, then go. The rain stopped just in time for that little cutscene. It took longer than I'd intended, but at least you know where I stand. Now that that is settled, Ironvault, what news? We may have a problem, sir. A group of Ananta has arrived at the main gate and don't mean the Vera. These are the Qualiana, the ones that summoned the Primal. They're insisting they be allowed to attend the council. Lisa's trying to reason with them, but she may need some help. Oh, I did the wrong words. Oh well, whatever. An invitation was extended to all the native beast tribes, but we assumed the Qualiana would refuse it out of hand. We'd best go and see for ourselves. Pippin, take command of our forces and be ready for battle. Piotr, you've dealt with these Quilanta before. I'd have you be at my side. Of course. The what?
The Kalayanas are very cool looking.
Those are the snake ladies? Okay.
The Kalayanas.
Nothing like a 1 a.m. meeting. Pietro, Raban, God, it's good to see you.
Ah, the Slayer is come. We had not forgotten how you sinned against us, the Lady of Bliss, but we did not come to shed blood. You claim to seek harmony with all who call Girabania home. If this is truly your wish, you will welcome us as envoys of the Ananta. It is our wish, and you are welcome, but we cannot condone the summoning of primals. If you want to enter the palace, we must ask that you first surrender any crystal jewelry. You have my word that it will be returned when the meeting is over, anyway. We will do as you ask, but you will not have our weapons. We are not so foolish as to place ourselves entirely at the mercy of our tormentors.
I reckon that's the closest we're going to get to a compromise. And we will have people standing guard. Aye, let them keep their swords.
Then we have an agreement. Lead the way to your meeting chamber.
Why do I have the feeling we've welcomed a viper into our midst? Because they're like snake ladies. Well, that isn't as good as what I have right now. Alright, well, there you go. Turning the Kiana away now would have been a mockery of Lisa's promise to give everyone a say. She couldn't not let them in. The Kiana elder's intentions seem at odds with what we all know of her tribe. What think you, Peter? The enthralled cannot be trusted. Enough said as much. Once a creature's fallen under the sway of a primal, there is no salvation. And I strongly doubt the Kiana have suddenly broken free of Lakshmi's will. Whatever the truth, I would take no chances. The guard must be strengthened, ideally with people who know a thing or two about primals. Can we rely on the scions? Sure. I'll round up our comrades and send them to the Alamigan quarter. You can go on ahead if you'd like, Peter. My thanks. I'll see you in the palace. Yep, and that happens. I was expecting that.
Oh, that is so pretty.
What is?
Your white mage indicator there.
Oh, yep.
I don't know what to call it.
I believe that's called the lily.
No, I meant, what did you call it?
I don't know. Indicator. That's what I would call it. I don't know if that's what you should call it. That's what I would call it. Peter, I brought reinforcements. Arnvald told me of the arrival of our unexpected guests, and I agreed that it would be prudent to call upon Ishtala and Thancred as well. One can never be too careful when dealing with the enthralled. I'm not familiar with the Kalena tribe myself, but Alisay's report suggests that they shunned contact with other races. Despised it, in fact, even compared it to the Ananta. Indeed, this apparent reversal in attitude is most curious. No one expected a response to our invitation, much less an envoy. I imagine Lys was forced to make some rather hasty arrangements in order to accommodate them. Speaking of which, how should we deploy ourselves? If the meeting is to be held in the throne room, it would seem wise to have eyes both inside and outside the palace. Ishtal and I can stand guard without. That leaves the three of you to keep watch over the proceedings in the throne room itself. Yes. Understood. We should join General Aldium inside, then. Peter, do you know the rear entrance to the palace? It's on the eastern edge of the city, on the top of the stairs. The guard there should have been instructed to let us pass. Hey, I'm actually landing to ask for your permission to go past. You're with the Scions, eh? General Alden left orders that you were to be escorted inside, if you'll follow me. Yep. This place is especially well lit. Now, why is the meeting being held at 3 in the morning? Yeah, whatever.
Thank you all for coming. I am Lys Hext, and I speak for the Resistance. Among you are village elders, refugee leaders, envoys from the Ananta and the Kikern. You've come from every corner of Girabania to help decide the future of Alamigo. But before that, I want to ask you a question. What was the first thing you noticed when you came in?
I noticed the lighting.
For me, it was that empty throne. It has no one to sit on it now. No viceroy, no king. Would any of you like to take their place? Or should someone else sit there? Then let's sit here in a circle, as equals, and I hope, as friends.
Expertly done. Lys has removed monarchy as a choice early in the game, and positioned them to consider a joint government. All things considered, I would say events have got off to a fine start.
And that is Alagana's stance on the matter.
Thank you, Ragenfrid. Another vote in favor. Next, let's hear from Shanti of the Kaliana. Tell us, how do your people feel about the idea of a republic?
The Ananta wish only that those who dwell within Gir Abania devote themselves to our faith. You shall all worship Sri Lakshmi! Lady of Bliss, grace us once more with your beauteous visage!
This can't be happening. No crystals were allowed through the door.
We can worry about the how of it later. We need to evacuate these people right now, or the Primal will make thralls of them all. It's up to us.
Indeed.
Gods damn it! The guards were already turned! Fools!
No, you don't!
The Kaliana would see us all enthralled.
Then they're going to be sorely disappointed. We have the Warrior of Light and Arenvald to shield us.
Aye, but they can't well defend your guests and attack the Primal, can they? We're stuck on the back foot.
All right, I think I have an idea. Keep these people safe, General. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Whatever she's about, she'd best make it quick. Come then. Who will be next to die on my steel?
Alright. Time to end the party. How do we fight her without leaving our allies wide open? We can't stay on the back foot forever. No, damn it. If we think like that, we've already lost. I have the Warrior of Light at my side. We can do this. Isn't that right, Fieta? The duty action deflect and activate the Aether Spheres like to be releases during the battle. Be warned by allowing an ally to be enthralled by an Aether Sphere will result in failure. Not mortal bodies tired. Far better than 2 hours. Please, I hope and thank you very much. That one on call.
I shall free you from your hate.
You can't stop them all.
Damn it all! It's only a matter of time before we miss one.
What of it? Do you want to kill this thing or not?
Defeats luxury. quickly now with the armies. Reese? I can't run away from this. Yes. Stand back together. Okay. Envoys are in your care. I mean, do very well. So see our guests this evening. Still staying in their strength position. You need more than 3 to justify it. If it falls here, who's left to stop it? I can't move. We'll have to leave the bomb. Active time maneuver. Peter, I'll make sure my steel is worth the effort. And again.
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Something big. Come close to me, all of you. Are you alright though? Nothing. One thing I want. Pretty much. That's what she said anyway. Nyarm, says the killer. Don't give up. Dope. Behold my divine brilliance. Let's try that again. They usually gave me more warning than that. Yes, that's what I meant.
I offer you peace and serenity.
The beginning.
Well,
I offer you peace and serenity.
Yes, I've already done it once, honey. I've already died once. I got way past this.
shall free you from your hate.
Thank you. Seen this. Well, the Primalist Lease? That doesn't sound good.
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Yep. Peace. You're my friend. I love you. It's like, no, Reese, we need to be away from each other right now.
over here going, stand by. She does. Starting the weekend, don't give up. Behold, my divine brilliance. How's that a control? I'll shield us with you and I'll I can't hold her off forever. You need to kill her. Now.
Here it comes.
Let's go. Bring this now. I believe that was a limit break from Lise.
Ah.
Ow.
Badly.
I love saying ow when my wife gives me a high five. Kitty says, no one is noticing me. Oh no, she exploded.
She didn't look like she was enjoying that either.
We did it! We beat her!
Yeah. But her battle music is very pretty.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, what? No.
No.
What is this?
I'm only going to say this once. The Ananta just summoned their primal in the throne room. My friends are fighting her, but they need help. They need someone with the Echo, and by the gods, I wish I had it, but I don't. I told you before that you still had time, but things have changed. I need your answer now. You can end it like Xenos, or you can fight for Alamigo. Your choice.
Mm-hmm.
Seven hells. It's her. The butcher.
She just butchered that primal for you.
It's done. Take me back to my cell.
You are not forgiven.
You're welcome.
Not you. You I will never forgive. But I will thank you. For standing against a primal and saving us from servitude. You have my thanks.
Well fought, Peter. Arnvald. That was a near thing. Aye, our stand against Kirana would have been brief indeed had you not volunteered for guard duty. We'd be enthralled as surely as our sentries were. They must have planned this far in advance. Security was my responsibility. And I know how dangerous primals could be. I should have... it's my fault. My stupid mistake. Nay, lass, we were all caught unawares. We will take this as a lesson, and watch our own moves carefully in the future. You can be sure the lackeys who smuggled the crystals into the throne room weren't the only thralls in our ranks. The soldier who first spoke up in favor of the Kilana, keeping their weapons, springs to mind. A primal servant is betrayed by his aura. If you mean to conduct an investigation, I can identify any others acting in Sri Lakshmi's influence. Thanks, Ishtala. We appreciate your help. Speaking of help, I almost fell over when Fordola turned up. What was she even doing here? I asked her to come. Right. It'd be easier to just show you with the echo, but whatever. That explains it then. It's sad, but Ragford was right. Her victims will never forgive her for what she's done. But I don't think Fordola picked up that sword looking for forgiveness. She just wanted to fight for her country. If you say the world in which Fordola grew up in is partly to blame for what she became, then as an Alamegan I feel responsible for improving that world. We can't ignore what's happening right now. We have to show people a better way than vengeance, or we risk giving birth to a new generation of skulls. I know it's idealistic, but I want to help people get off their old grievances and make peace with each other. I'll take a hold of 1,000 meetings and talk till I'm blue in the face if that's what it takes. There's a long and arduous path you've chosen, but one well worth taking. Rest assured that I will do what I can to help you reach your destination. Thank you, Ophelia. The first step would be to get our representatives back in the throne room. They're a little shaken, but not one of them seems ready to run. We're all determined to finish what we started. I will see that you're not interrupted. Pieter, you and the Scions are to stand down. Get some rest. You've earned it.
Half of them are already back in the throne room.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, later that night... But that's not meanwhile.
A fine spot to contemplate the heavens.
You know, I'm studying the stars now.
The meeting is over. The envoys have chosen to instate a government modelled on Ishgard's House of Commons, a ruling body of representatives elected by the people. It is a fair decision, and one which signals the end of my part in all this. But I would gaze upon Girabania's stars one last time before I leave.
The good news is the stars really aren't that different wherever you go. They're shifted a little from my home, but they're still the same stars. Enjoy your soldier. He's a good one.
And she slowly waddles towards him.
Yep, that's her.
Forget something? Your Grace, there was no word.
Rabon Aldin, you are hereby dismissed as General of the Immortal Flames and relieved of your seat on the Syndicate.
But, Your Grace...
What? I worked so hard for that.
Rabon, I am no longer a child. Stay here in your homeland. Work with your brethren. Rebuild Alamigo.
Yeah, but like, who's going to protect you? Because you do need protection.
You desire to stand alone. I understand, but remember what happened.
You were assassinated.
Remember?
I remember full well the consequences of my naivety, and thus did I consult at length with a most trusted advisor ere I embarked upon this course.
A most trusted advisor? And what of me? Am I no longer deserving of your confidence?
What trust can there be between us when you withhold the truth from me? Did you think me oblivious to the anguish in your eyes when you spoke of returning to Uldar?
He's like, what are you talking
For
about?
years and years, we have trusted one another. Yet now you refuse to confess your heart's desire?
I swore an oath to you that day on the sands. I pledged my sword.
And it has served me well. But in Pippin you have forged a new sword, as sharp and deadly as the blade you bequeathed him. I will show you a Sultana who can wield every weapon at her disposal, including Lolorito and his monetarist cronies.
See, this is the opposite of my solution. My solution was, okay, Rabon goes back, and then his son takes over in Uldar. But whatever.
So follow your heart, please. You are home. You are free.
So I was imagining Rabon go to Uldar, and his son take over here.
None more.
I must have control over these things.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you forcing my hand?
Smile for me, Raubon. I would have this parting be a joyous one.
Thank you, Your Grace. It has been an honor to serve you and Uldar.
Tomorrow you will serve Alamigo and fight for the good of all Eorzea. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Grace.
I never thought he looked happy about this.
Nope. Again, this is the opposite of my solution.
Yeah, that's probably the solution that he wanted too.
Son take over in Uldar. Rabon go back. Sorry, son take over here in Alamigo. He go back to Uldar.
Yeah.
I keep calling it Uldar by mistake.
Thanks for shielding us from Lakshmi, you two. If you hadn't been there, the rest of us would be worshipping her by now.
You're kind to include me, Lise, but we both know who did most of the work. I could scarce keep track of the battle, let alone land a telling blow.
Yeah, you and your limit.
No shame in admitting it. The Warrior of Light has put far better men than me in the shade.
Did I mention that I encountered the Sultana in the palace? It would seem Her Grace has come to Girabania to oversee the final stages of her relocation project. She was in search of General Oldin, and I directed her to the rooftop garden. I do hope he was still there.
Are you in the habit of gossiping about the affairs of royalty, Master Leveilleur?
Certainly not, Your Grace. I was merely informing my companions.
Be at ease, Alphino. 'Twas only a jest.
Mm-hmm. Everybody does enjoy teasing him.
But I must yield the floor to Raubarn. He has an important announcement to make.
I have been fired.
Not even smiling.
As of yesternight, I have been relieved of my post in the Immortal Flames and the Syndicate both.
I shall be assuming my father's duties. And may I say that Tizona has never felt heavier upon my back.
Of course. You're so small.
Mm-hmm.
Twould seem I am in need of employment. Mayhap one of my old acquaintances can introduce me to a mercenary company or some such.
What were you wanting to say?
Oh, it's his line of, "Twould seem I'm in need of employment. Hey, can I,
Have a job.
have a job, please? I've just been fired."
Mm-hmm.
You may be getting on in years, Father, but you'd struggle to find a band of sellswords who wouldn't snap your hand off. Your remaining hand.
Go on.
I also didn't think it was possible for him to just be relieved of the syndicate like that. He bought into it.
Mm-hmm.
There wasn't even a formal meeting to vote him off or anything.
Nope, no money exchanged hands, nothing. They're like, you're fired.
Don't return.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the bull of Alamigo need not be put out to pasture just yet.
Your Grace has developed a wicked edge to her humor, and you, Pippin, would do well not to laugh when the future may hold the same for you.
So, does this mean you're staying?
Aye. That seems to be the way of it. I would be glad to aid you in rebuilding our nation, if you'll have me.
If, he says. Welcome home, Raubarn.
The sun has gone down, and the new moon shines upon Malamigo.
Well, that was unexpected. Though you seem distinctly unsurprised.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Either you are more astute than I give you credit for, or I'm losing my touch. In any event, one thing is certain. Alamigo will rejoice at the homecoming of her dearest son.
I think it's about time I headed back to Ralger's Reach. What's next for all of you? Alice will be eager to hear of the recent events, and I shall join you, if you've no objection. I'd welcome your company,
Pieter, why don't you go belong to the Reach as well, once you've said your farewells to none among the others. Completion of this quest, you'll be able to access the palace's rooftop gardens by speaking to the royal menagerie attendants. Alright, I'm going to use a restroom, and then we'll start... I guess not. I was going to have you join the party for Sigma Escape, but you appear to be occupied. Be right back. Yep. In that case, I guess we'll return of the bowl. Well, here we are again. Alphino has regaled me with a thrilling tale of hidden treasure troves, mid-meeting betrayals, unlikely alliances, and joyous homecomings. I would seem I missed everything. I was patrolling the palace grounds at Thancred and Nishtula when we heard the reports of a primal in the throne room. I honestly doubted my own ears. As others have said, we were lucky to have our echo-blessed champions nearby this time, but we'll need to keep a closer eye on the Kiliana. You can say that again. This whole episode has reminded me just how far apart our kinds still are. It looks like centuries of fear and mistrust can't be washed away in a day. But someone has to make an effort to reconciliation if these conflicts are ever going to end. Naturally, a lot of people are crying out for vengeance, but I've been doing my best to calm things down. Violent reprisals will only lead to more summonings. Indeed, violence will never beget violence, as the Empire has known to its cost in recent times. In any case, summoning Lashmi for Broodmother's doing, and whoever replaces her might not be so keen on the idea. We'll just have to watch and wait. Which isn't to say we won't be putting the safety of our allies in the Vera and M tribes first. I plan to have resistance scouts keep track of the Kilana's movements at all times. My parents will be relieved to hear that. What are your plans for the rest of the resistance army, out of interest? Are we to be preparing for Imperial counterattacks? That'd be a question for the resistance newest recruit.
A military commander with far more experience than me. What, the Ball of Alamigo? We call it an army, but the resistance is really just a collection of smaller independent groups. And when Conrad passes his command to me, that authority only extended to the freedom fighters based in Ralga's Reach. He just happened to be serving as the resistance spokesman at the time, and needed someone to take over the role while everything was in disarray. But that time has passed. When I speak with the other leaders about reforming the army under the new government, I'll be nominating Ralban as the overall commander of our forces. He has more experience than the rest of us put together, and we stand to learn a lot from him. Indeed, he has, in all respects, been the ideal choice. Assuming he accepts the post, Alamigo will have added a formidable weapon to his arsenal. And given the progress of Nanamo's resettlement initiative, I see great cause for hope. The seeds which we so carefully sowed have begun to quicken, my friends. I like that. We tend to our promises and watch as Alamigo blooms.
I do give thanks to the Kami that my makeshift raft withstood the fury of the seas. But there, their generosity ended. Without coins in our pocket for new attire, we are doomed to look like so much jetsam. Oh, woe betide the poor man in the city of rich merchants.
These dango are delicious. Will you have one?
More sweetbreads. As rid of my blade to secure but few coins we have.
Oh. Enjoyed the donut holes.
Oh, it's like talking to a child. Why fate saddled me with this burden, I shall never know. But I am alive, and I must return to my master's side. Yeah. Come, Suyu. We shall find a ship to carry us across the Ruby Sea.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace... Have you read the reports? First Doma, then Alamigo, and Lord Xenos put to the sword. Do not believe everything you read. I hear the Viceroy was merely wounded, and that he has already returned to the capital. Naturally, the savages beat their chests and boast loudly of taking his head regardless. Nay, Lord Xenos lives? Deplorable. That our own officers would be fooled by Eorzean misinformation. Small wonder the provinces have begun rising up in rebellion. We must prepare an official and, above all, accurate announcement to quell these pernicious rumors. They would wage war with empty words. Let them produce the Viceroy's remains, then. We shall soon put the lie to their claims. The legend returns. More heroes. Pieter, great timing. I was just about to send word to the Scions. I've got lots to tell you. The Council has officially recognized the Resistance as our standing army, and I can expect that you can guess who's been appointed commander. Suffice it to say, we're in a good hand. Having the Bull of Alamigo at the helms done wonders for morale. People are dancing in the streets when the announcement was made. And we have you and the Sultana to thank for it. If you hadn't already worked your magic, he'd never gone. If you too hadn't worked your magic, he'd never have contemplated following his heart. The Council's also decreed that we're to maintain a presence at Ralgus Reach. Lys will continue to lead our forces to the fringes, a job she's been doing tirelessly. A bit too tirelessly, some might say. We're constantly having to remind her that the rest before she falls over. That is an exaggeration, and I always get up again. Anyway, we can hardly afford to lower our guard now, not after our latest brush with Lakshmi. Speaking of which, we've been keeping a close eye on the Kilana, and it looks like they've chosen a new leader. She's, Shanti's daughter. You know, the half-dead one? For whatever reason, the Kilana thought she's the best candidate, which makes them leaderless, basically. As things stand, there's no prospect of engaging in talks, let alone coming to an understanding. But I won't let that stop me. I'll keep on reaching out to them until they finally see sense. Just like I've been reaching out to Frodola. She still won't meet my gaze, but she's been giving up on trying to ignore me. It may only be an odd grunt, but at least she's responding. I'll get through to her yet. Indeed. Peter, there you are. Alfino, I'll just say, is everything all right? We've received word from Tataru. Hancock has apparently acquired information of great interest and urgency. More than that, she can't say. Only that we should come to Kugane, by the way. I had a mind for the two of us to set forth together, but Alice is determined to make it a party of three. As I've told you more than a dozen times, brother, my wounds are quite healed, and I would benefit from some fresh air. Besides, you may well need an extra pair of hands. Worry not, sister. I've quite given up on trying to convince you. Whether we be 2 or 3, we should depart as soon as possible. You will be joining us, I trust? I was about to say I'd come too, but I just have to settle for cheering you on from afar. Good luck, then, wherever it turns out to be. Thank you, Elise. Rest assured, should this business prove to be of even tangential concern to Alamigo, we should inform you without delay. Let us be off, then. Hancock and Tataru awaits us at the Ruby Bazaar offices. Quest accepted. And you're in a cutscene. Kugane.
Greetings, honored sir. May I show you in? Sure, let's take a look.
My friends, thank you for coming at such short notice.
We were told the matter was urgent. I take it Yuguri and Soroban are also involved?
My presence here is but a happy coincidence. I am come on separate business, which can wait.
My apologies. Master Hancock, pray, tell our friends exactly what you told me.
Of course, of course. Some few days ago, a large detachment of soldiers was seen arriving at the Garlean embassy. This seemed to me most unusual, as no personages of note are due to visit for a matter of months. So, I made a few inquiries, whereupon I learned of a most curious rumor. Apparently, the soldiers were dispatched to Kugane to investigate recent sightings of a certain individual. The late acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma, Yotsuyu.
I beg your pardon?
I too am loath to believe it. I saw the keep come down on top of her. We all did.
I would not presume to question your eyewitness accounts, nor am I one to take rumors at face value. The fact is, the Garleans have no knowledge of what took place at Doma Castle. They may well be chasing after a woman who merely resembles Yotsuyu. But a woman who resembles Yotsuyu in the company of a grizzled Rogadan samurai? I dare say that thickens the plot.
Gosetsu!
He's alive?
While I've no conclusive proof, I thought that such a possibility warranted your attention.
Have you informed Lord Hien? Well, I think we'd all like to believe the old bear survived.
Indeed. While I dare not give myself wholly to hope, I will not deny that I have prayed for such a miracle ever since that fateful day. But regardless of my personal feelings, if the Empire has seen fit to pursue these rumors so vigorously, we can scarce afford to ignore them. I am bound by duty to ascertain the truth of the matter. Will you join me in this quest?
I will find Gosetsu together.
Thank you. If Gosetsu yet lives, he will need our help if he is to avoid capture.
Gosetsu is a dear friend, and we cannot abandon him to the mercy of the Empire. Our course is clear.
Indeed.
Hancock, is there aught else you can tell us?
Alas not, but I have taken the liberty of employing one of the finest informants money can buy. You shall have the latest intelligence on the Garleans' movements, and more besides.
Right. The informant awaits your pleasure at the back streets of Sanjo Hamachi, and from its shining facade to its dark underbelly, few know Kagane as intimately as he. The finest informants money can buy. What have a bad feeling about this? Permit me to assist you in your quest, my friend. The sooner your business is concluded, the sooner we may speak of mine. Should your search take you away from Kagane, my boat is at your disposal. I shall see that she is ready to sail.
I'll give Sabah a hand, and if he's proving us a ship, at least we can do is supply the provisions. We'll be at the pier if you need us.
I welcome off on an excellent plan. Without further ado, let us seek out this informant in Sanjo Hamamachi.
Okay. Yay, my wife is now part of my party. And let's get the Sigma Scape going as well. Here, LSA. This should be the place. Now we wait and see who comes. It has been a while, my friends. Yes, yes, a long while indeed. Ugh, I knew it. Kyoto, any funny business, and you know it'll happen next, I trust.
No funny business. Only loyal service and the finest quality information. Of course, such quality does not come cheap.
No, but then Hancock already paid you. Honestly, you would think we were born yesterday. Have a half a man to call Lise.
No, not Lise, I beg you. No boots. I will tell you everything I know, free of charge. The Empire searches for Yosetsu, high and low, far and wide. Come to enlist my help, they did. They're promising rich rewards for decisive information.
And have you decisive information? Were the two individuals cited here indeed Gosetsu and Yosetsu?
Alas, see them with my own eyes I did not, but the Imperials are confident, yes, very confident indeed. Look at the size of their contingent. But here is something they did not know, a rumor, which you will find most interesting, I think. They say the elderly Ragondan samurai appeared on Kaganedori with a beauteous maiden, and sold his katana to a pawnbroker. It was no common katana either, but one of surpassing craftsmanship.
Well, that is interesting, assuming it's true. Did you corroborate the rumor with the pawnbroker in question?
No. Regrettably, I do not have a working relationship with the master of Shifufushishin.
Well, why would that be, I wonder? But if I didn't know better, I'd say he'd lent you money.
He'll help you, I'm certain. While you speak with him, I'll make contact with my Gorlean connections and see what I can learn of their progress.
A glimpse of the blade is all I need, to be sure, but it would be wise to let the Namatsu out of our sight. I don't think so. No, he'll betray us. For sure.
No more betrayals. No more brutes. Divide our forces is simply more efficient.
Oh, he's right. Given the urgency, we would do well to split up. And so I will go with our friend here. Nothing improves efficiency like a little supervision.
Yes. We will go together, and there will be no boots.
Let us be about it, then. Good luck with the katana. Shall we reconvene at the pier later on? Fragrant as the Ruby Bazaar offices are, I prefer the fresh air. I believe Alice has her task well in hand. Shall we seek out the pawnbroker? Yes. You've learned the emote greeting. You do not need attention. Uh-oh. There you are.
Yeah. Aww.
And we both make it at each other. Okay.
Okay.
Everything in order? Then let us proceed to Kakaredori and find the master of Shofuko Shishishin. I mean, they keep telling us it's 5 minutes to get in this thing, and then it keeps taking us forever. My report is ready, sir. Let's see. What can we sell? Yes, ingots. That's 349. Adventures are my specialty. Thy will be done. Alright, let's see. What have we got here? I'll be satisfied with. Last for yes. Take it. Just a second. Let me attend to the toilet, which is needing my love, apparently.
fast the toilet likes to run.
Alright. Okay. I have no idea what I just took out of this. Oh well. I was trying to adjust the price of something and instead took it out. Yeah. Perform your menial task. Next time, find a more meaningful task for me. Yes, it is here. Oh, it's a ghost train. Oh, is this going to be all Final Fantasy VI stuff? That would be awesome. Yep. Oh, it appears to be a train. Here it comes. He has poison. Spectral activity. Find a way to banish them. Forward. Up. That is what it said. Entering a passenger car. Returning to the freight car. I believe somebody just in the freight. We're a passenger car. I believe we just got it. And we've derailed the Phantom train. Good job, team. I got all the Sigma-shaped crap.
Yes.
Traveler from afar, thank you for Doma. I'm glad that I could have helped. Hey there, Sid, what's up? Thank the gods you're fast on your feet. When I first saw you were facing a train of all things, I assumed I was hallucinating. But with that oddness behind us, we can be fully certain we have the right set of data for the Sigmascape. From what we've been able to determine, this is a recreation of a devastated world. Unfortunately, we've not found any clues as to its origin. We came across several familiar terms, Doma included, but the arc of history is inconsistent with our own. Given that Omega draws from realms, which could be fictional or otherwise other-dimensional, we can only guess at the source upon which the Sigmascape is based. But if it was fictional, it seems safe to assume the author had a bad experience with the train. Yeah, that's safe. I expect you're still recovering from your last fight, but we should probably go over the details of your next opponent all the same. According to our research, you'll be pitted against a foe known as Chadarnuk. Not a train this time, but some manner of animated painting. To be perfectly clear, the name refers more to an evil spirit that's taken up residence within a picture, but the picture part will be the key to our strategy. To that end, Nero has thrown together a little something I thought might be useful. Yeah, I think that's also from Final Fantasy VI. Yeah. Thrown together, he says, "Do you know how difficult it was to translate the abstract fancy into an actual tool with practical applications? What you demanded was nothing less than a miracle, and a miracle I have delivered. I seem to recall you insisting on constructing it yourself. Still, credit where credit is due. Well done." History will appreciate my genius. To you, I present the fruits of my labor, the Chocobo Brush. I won't confuse you by trying to explain how it works, but suffice to say that I have adapted the tool to combat the peculiar nature of your rival. Put simply, you'll be able to directly influence the space around you by painting pictures. Naturally, the process will require paint. As for the color, subject, and efficacy of your masterpiece as well, that will depend entirely upon your own artistic sense. Now, back to you, Garland. Do you notice the absence of a steaming cup in my hand? If you truly valued the efforts of your colleagues, you might consider filling the bloody kettle from time to time. Or is that another task for his lordship the sheaf can't accomplish without the help of his subordinates? Now, you listen here, Nero. I apologize for the damn kettle. That has nothing to do with my upbringing.
Alfred's like, come here, looky.
Look at the kettle.
Fish. As the kettle's one of Alpha's cards, its face is illustrated with a depiction of spring water.
Quack.
Alpha appears keen to begin the next encounter. You may enter Sigmascape 2.0 when you're ready. Have a new regular duty. dimensional rift and continue going about my business. Discard all of the Sigmascape crap.
I can't find anywhere where we can use that. Instead, I found data stage logs.
I think where you're supposed to use those would be in the that one place. No. Rogger's Reach. I think is where you're supposed to use those. But I don't care enough to actually check. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I left first before portaling. Oh, and in fact, if I waited just a minute, you could have followed me. Oh, well. Like 5 seconds later, you could have followed me. But that's fine. Man, what was I doing? Something regarding the bell, I think. Not else, I shall resume my venture. Alright. Check the independent pawnbroker. We might have had customers like those you described. How many people come through? It's difficult to remember. Perhaps you could jog my memory by making a purchase? No? Well, you can't blame a woman for trying. This doesn't seem to be the correct pawnbroker. Oregon Samurai and a maiden. Never seen him. Now, if you don't have any business with me, make way for someone who does. This does not appear to be the correct pawnbroker. Welcome, good sir. Will you be buying, or... Ah, so you've heard tell of Rogadin Samurai's katana. Small wonder. It's a fine example of its kind. One moment. There, I hope you found our pawnbroker. Indeed. Excellent work, Peter. What is the katana? And that is the katana. There can be no doubt. This is Gasetsu's blade. The craftsmanship is exquisite, is it not? And you'll be pleased to know that the pledge has just expired. I should be glad to sell it to you, assuming you have the coin. There is no ordinary weapon, understand. It's priced accordingly. But if you are serious, I suggest you act quickly, as several noted collectors have already expressed an interest. The blade represents conclusive proof of Gasetsu's survival. I suppose this could be considered a necessary cost of securing a self-return. It is not a decision I can make alone, least of all when our nation has scarce begun to rebuild. LP. Nay, my friend, grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot ask this of you. It's enough to know that Gasetsu is alive and well. Higiri, wait. The Scions will pay by the katana. Pray consider it as a gift. Master often know your kindness is touching, truly. Yet in matters of coin, would Mistress Tataru not be expected to be consulted? Come now, old friend would never have relinquished his blade were the need not great. And we are not bound by honor to help a friend in need. I say we are. I am sure Tataru would wholeheartedly agree.
It's settled, then. You made a wise choice, my friend. Such pieces are few and far between. Now, if you would be so good as to come this way, I shall prepare the necessary papers. Definitely should have consulted Tataru. If I may ask, sir, after he visited your establishment, you perchance know where the old samurai went. He is our friend, and we would return his weapon to him. A friend of yours, you say? Well, I see. Well, then, I suppose there can be no harm in telling you. No sooner had I provided him with the requested sum than his pretty young companion began clamoring for dango. I duly recommended they served at the Unaniko tea house, and thither they went off. Clamoring for dango? Could these truly be the same people? Makes no sense. Some manner of code, perhaps, but it avails us not to speculate. Let us go to this tea house and see if we can pick up on their trail. Oh, he has so many purrs for you. But of course I remember. How could I forget a pair like that? The most beautiful girl you'll ever see, scoffing down dango as if her life depended on it, while the old samurai looked on. Not quite what I expected, I'll wager. Far be it for me to gossip about my customer, but he was planning to spirit her away across the Ruby Sea out of reach of her family, no doubt. When the girl had finally had her fill, they set off to the direction of the Shikaze Hostelry, presumably to find something discreet with a boat. So the Ketsu makes the domo. But this woman who travels with him, the more I hear about her, the more I wonder if she can truly be Yasuyu. My doubt remains over the identity of Gosetsu's traveling companion for now. We can but follow the trail. Come, let us away to the pier and make ready to sail. With luck, our sail will already have joined Master Sebo and Mistress Tataru there. Sure, let's go. I, for one, look forward to an adventure on the Ruby Sea. Yes, the Kit Kat says hello. Excellent timing, my friends. Mistress Alice arrived mere moments ago. All went well in my end. Gerda met with the Imperial officer and wheeled away some new information. It seems the troops have recently arrived at Kagane, came directly from Garlemald. The Imperials based here have been kept in the dark. And that's not all. Contingent of the aforementioned troops are preparing for deployment to the Ruby Sea. If I didn't know better, I'd say they picked up Gosetsu's trail. The information matches ours. They're quite certain that Gosetsu seeks to cross to the mainland.
I'm sorry, did I hear that right? You saying funds to buy Gosetsu's katana at the asking price?
Aye, well, we were in some haste, and it seemed a worthwhile gesture. Speaking of which, here's the contract for sale. Pray to see the man is paid.
Oh, Beard, you agreed to this? Oh, give me strength. Oh, well, it's not like the search can wait. You'd best be on your way. But Elfino, we need to talk. I want you to come straight to the offices as soon as you get back. Promise me.
Oh, very well. I shall call upon you as soon as I return. First, let us go to the Ruby Price. If Gosetsu already set sail, the sentries They are sure to have seen him. Tatara seemed rather vexed, did she not? Ever the melodramatist. I'm sure our finances can stretch a single sword. Remind me to explain the value of such gestures when we see her. Ah, but I digress. We have work to do. Well. But I don't want the party to end.
I know, it's okay.
Oh.
Right. I suggest we begin by learning what we can from the sentries. What's going on out there?
Travelers, are you? You may wish to postpone your plans. The Garleans have launched an attack on the Confederacy. We have no reason to believe they'll turn their attention here, but for your own safety, I suggest you return to Kugane.
The Garleans bear no love for the Confederacy, but with Doma lost to them, why would they attack? Unless
Yotsuyu is on that island.
Even if she isn't, our allies are under attack and they need our help.
We will help them, while you remain with Soroban. Arguing will only delay us. Is that clear?
Fine, but you haven't heard the last of this.
Soroban, we may need to make a swift exit. See that the boat is ready to sail at a moment's notice.
It shall be done.
What, and you're going to swim there, are you?
'Tis the quickest way, and you may rest assured I've been practicing. Yeah!
Come.
All right. That was quite the diving form.
He yelled, didn't he?
Yes.
I've opened you. Your defense is lacking. Leave this to me.
men, yes? It's at the top. You'd best hurry.
Lady Yotsuyu, we're here to rescue you. Please, come with us.
Stay back, Tsuyu.
Are you all right?
Is he all right?
Gosetsu!
Damn it, we took too long. Change of plan. Eliminate hostiles. All forces, attack!
But she still had magical armor left in the series. He needs to blow it up. Reinforcements. We need reinforcements. Not what it is we face. I just like pick resting for a bit. back, all of you.
The art of my forebears.
Down to me, I shall finish this. Took them all down.
Yes, duty complete.
Woot.
Can you raise that?
No.
Gosetsu, thank the heavens.
Yugiri, my friends. The Kami were kind to guide your steps this way.
It's over. The Imperials are retreating. I suppose we have you to thank for that. But they would never have come here were it not for her. I had a bad feeling the moment your samurai friend arrived with that woman in tow.
Do not be afraid, Suyu. These people are my friends.
Friends.
Forgive me, but at the risk of souring the mood, I believe you owe us an explanation. You may start by telling us what happened at Doma Castle.
Indeed.
Of course. I'll not begrudge you that. As you know, we were trapped inside the keep when it collapsed. But even as the roof crumbled above us, so too did the floor below. We were swept out into the One River, where we would surely have drowned had a stout wooden door not chanced to float by, offering us a raft of sorts.
So, do you want to plan on food, since you're taking a nap? Okay.
Exhausted, we drifted out to sea, at the mercy of the tides, which saw fit to dispense us on a desert island.
She was with you the entire time?
Aye. 'Twas her kimono which saved her from Hien's blade, believe it or not. Some Garlean witchcraft in the weave. But it offered precious little protection against the fall. Though she survived, she awoke bereft of all her memories, and speaking like a child.
A trick, surely.
That was my first thought, and I contemplated cutting her down and being done with it. Contemplated it long and hard. Yet the Kami saw fit to deliver us from certain death. 'Twas their will that we survive, both of us, together. And together we shall go before our master. He shall be the one to judge.
Judge what?
She's your prisoner, old man. Do with her as you will. Call her Tsuyu, or whatever else tickles your fancy.
'Twas a name given out of necessity whilst on the road. Nothing more.
As you say. But remember this. Our people suffered much at that woman's hands. When the time comes, I trust you won't let emotion blind you to what needs to be done.
You have my word.
Well, I must be going. I have an unholy mess to clean up. You should be on your way too, before the Imperials decide to take another tilt. Oh, and we'll overlook the tithe this once. You're welcome.
As Tansui says, we should move on. It would not do for Yosutsu to be seen here. Now, if I know my sister, she'll already be waiting by the boat at the nearby pier. Let's go and see if I'm right. Oh my gosh, Kitty. Yes, I know. Yes, so many loves. Oh. Cuddle Anna. Anna would love to cuddle with you. He's like, no, I want your wubs. I need your wubs right now. I demand wubs. All right. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Kasetsu, thank the gods you're safe. It was all I could do to watch the battle from afar. Okay, you're getting rice and beans and dirty rice, and I'm going to get the loaded blackened fish. Continue. Schedule at 11:40 today. Okay. Oh, there was a delivery fee. Oh, whatever. We didn't get the no delivery fee that I usually get.
It was all I could do to restrain her. Can you blame me for worrying? Strong as Pieta is, anything could happen in the chaos. But enough about me. We need to talk about her. Greetings? They tell me you've lost your memory, and that's fine. But I want you to know something. I won't be taking my eyes off of you, not for a moment. These people are strange. Are you sure they're your friends? I am.
They may behave... I am. They may behave strangely, but I trust them with my life. You have not to fear.
All right, if you say so.
Back to main story quest. Indeed! Right. It's past time we set sail. I, for one, would not keep Lord Hien waiting without due cause.
Aye. The longer we tarry, the more we risk inviting trouble. Lest you forget,
the Red Kojin bear no love for Yosetsu either. I shall deliver you to familiar shores. Yes, sorry, outside of wherever. I hit the button one too many times. How you doing, Empty? And yes, we are back to main story quest. Here we are, and this is where we must part ways, my friends. I pray the remainder of your journey passes uneventfully. Pieter, when you're not otherwise occupied, I'd speak with you about my next business venture. It promises to be extremely lucrative, and I do not say it so lightly. After the prodigious sum spent acquiring a certain sword, it would present a fine opportunity to refill the Scion's coffers and restore the smile to Mistress Tataru's face. Yeah, she was quite annoyed with us. Oh, come along. Tataru was overreacting. How much could a single katana possibly cost? Far more than you think, plainly. A blade like Kosetsu's worth a fortune, enough to buy a house and furnish it, which you would know had you bothered to check the price. What? I had no idea. This business venture of Sorobon's, you will give it a fair hearing, I trust. They've been good to us, after all. As for me, I shall look into drawing upon my personal funds. You would know more about venture? Excellent. I should be glad to tell you all I know, though perhaps it'd be easier to let our anonymous client speak for him herself. Here, the missive. For the ruby sea and all who call her home, we seek the aid of the warrior who laid low the lord of the revel. But first, we bid him make haste to Hell's Lid and quell the Oni that dwells in the deepest depths. Should he succeed in this test, we would speak of the true endeavor and consummate reward. A strange proposal, though it must be noted that we both knew of your deeds and of our part in them. The Red have no love of trickery, so I doubt it's a trap of theirs, but should this client have honest intentions, then for the sake of these waters, it may behoove us to engage them further. As for their test, enclosed is a missive with a magic dagger, along with the instructions, how they may be used to open a hidden passage into the depths of Hell's Lid. I should mention that this dagger is old and exceedingly valuable. That our client is willing to entrust it to us without a guarantee of our cooperation bespeaks considerable wealth, and more importantly, considerable reward. Hell's Lid? I think that's the Four Lords side quest. Oh, cool. If you're willing to undertake their trial, I shall journey to Hell's Lid and prepare to open the path. Oh, but given the financial incentive, I think it for the best if I went and fetched Mistress Tataru. Wait for us there, then. I had started Sigmascape. I was going to do Sigmascape more with the waifu, but unfortunately I got sidetracked with a side mission, and then waifu fell asleep. We must meet with Lord Hien as soon as possible, though mayhap not at their enclave. I shall send word requesting that he receive us at the House of the Fierce, though where there are fewer prying eyes. If all are in agreement, I shall scout ahead and see that the way is clear. Pray follow us as swift as you are able, and join me on the outskirts of Namaya. Alright, well, let's go do that Four Lords quest, or whatever. Oh, wow. No, I've already checked that one. That one is the thing I already declined. I saw blue out of the corner of my eye. I'm like, wait, what's this? Yeah, it was the frickin' Tower of the Dead or whatever. There may be a day when I do that, but it's not today. Heaven on high. Indeed.
House of the Dead is in Gridania. Right. It's the next level of it, though. It's basically the same general idea. It's just a different level. Again, the fact that I'm not doing it makes me especially uninterested in learning what it is.
Hope you haven't been waiting long, Peter.
My apologies for the delay. I thought it best to explain everything to Mr. Tatru on the way.
Honestly, all he had to say was that he'd found a way to make up for Alphinaud's obscene expenditures. No matter how reckless or dangerous the scheme, if it balances the ledger, I'm all for it. So there's a bunch of monsters living beneath us. What kind of place is this?
Well, according to the ancient legend, Hell's Lid is where the hero Tenzin defeated the host of Oni. What? Oni are foul, evil beings that tormented the people of the Ruby Sea, and this island was home to many, until Tenzin, together with the four lords, drove the Oni into the sea. Hey, four lords, just like you said. For his heroic deeds, Tenzin was showered with riches. He then journeyed deep into the mountains, far from the realms of men, and lived in solitude with his companions, happily ever after.
Now Peter's being asked to drive the Oni away again?
You misunderstand. What I told you was a fairy tale. To the best of my knowledge, no one has ever even seen an Oni. If anything, many assume the tale refers to the ancestors of the Kojin.
So what you're saying is that you've got no idea what's waiting for us down below. In that case, I'll leave this to the experts. If you need me, I'll be hiding behind that rock over there. Bye.
By experts, I presume she means you and your adventuring companions. I do hope we're not counting on us to... I hope you're not counting on me to join you in the fight. Yeah, I got people. Hell's Lid. All right. Well, we'll do that later when I have people to do that with. So in the meantime... to Wineport. Yeah, there's your money, little money. Soy and spice sprinkled with subtle soup gone at a step. You've traveled far, my friend. What is it you seek here in Wineport? You know, I've actually completely forgotten at this point. A rose-themed wine. You'd be hard-pressed to find a wine that did not display that hint of rose, so we can assume that your client was not referring to a desired bouquet. Perhaps a name or a label or a bottle. Yes, I seem to recall a certain vintage rosé, sold in crystal bottles, with a single red rose on the label. Alas, I have nothing that was rare amongst my personal stock. As for who might, well, there's always Briggerland, I suppose. Man, it's been forever since I talked to that guy. What's that, Burgerland? The uncultured fool would select a wine based solely on its bottle. As it happens, however, said fool would be undeservingly rewarded with one of Bilburn's best wines, were he to select a vintage Skull Vadania. Not that your client would have the palate to properly appreciate its depth and complexity. Let's not dispense with the pretense. You are the fool in question, and do not bother to deny it. A fool has aimed too high. One of your standing could not live 1,000 lifetimes and not amass the wealth required to purchase even a single bottle of this. Oh, price is no object, is it? Even if I believed you, and I do not. have a reputation to uphold as a vintner and a viticulturalist. Were my clients to learn I was peddling the choice of my collection to the likes of you, they would never do business with me again. All right, just to see the back of you. Just to see the back of you, I shall do you the kindness of directing your steps into one who might take pity on your plight, assuming he did not find amusement in it. Master Gagaro of Costa Sol, but do not tell him I sent you. Gagaruju, I know that guy. He's always looking for dancers. I can dance. Oh, I don't think I'm the type he's looking for. Not exotic enough. Exactly. I'm only a bunny guy. He's looking for cat girls, and only cat girls. Peter, it's always a pleasure, and I do mean that. My ladies inform me you came inquiring after a bottle of Sunj Village, but I told them they must be mistaken. Not even you would be foolish enough to think you could... Actually, yeah, I am. Oh, so you're serious. Peter, you do realize one could purchase an entire estate in mist for the price of a single bottle of this, yes? Or 5 estates for the price of 5 bottles. It happens to be the number of bottles of Sanvich I have in my collection. No, I'm not an unreasonable man. Let's say none of the venerable Gagaruju does not value the friendship as deep as the one you and I have forged. So in my boundless generosity, I offer you the opportunity for a trade. A bottle of vintage Singe Volange for a mere magnum of fine Dalmascan. Really? Never heard of this stuff? And I thought I was talking to a fellow connoisseur. I pity the poor vintner back in Wineport who would have to educate you. Until then, my friend, the offer stands. All right, well, clearly I need some more explanations. Hi. Yes, I know, you're a cat. Mm-hmm. Yep, you sure are. And Smokey says hello. Also, he's annoyed that I'm paying attention to the screen and not him. First Singe Collage and now Damascus wine. Might I interest you in an aged Leminskan red instead? No, I thought not. Well, then you have your work cut out for you. There was a time that Damascus wine was fairly easy to procure, even here in Vildebrand. But that was before the Empire raised the better part of the kingdom, vineyards and all. If there are any surviving bottles, it would be those that were exported before the Imperial invasion over 30 summers past, though I've not encountered any in a decade or more, either at auction or in private hands. Collectors are covetous creatures. If one were to have somehow acquired a bottle, there's little chance he would be willingly parting with such a treasure, which leaves only those brought over by a few Damascus refugees who fled their Eorzea. So dressed. It's the guy that had cell shock, I believe. Yep. That's what the indicator's sending me. Yeah, they're dressed. Can't sleep. They won't let me. The midgets won't let me. They buzz and they scream. Scream as they burn. I just standing there, and listen to their screams. They're buzzing. Why won't it go away? Why won't it go away? Will someone please make it go away? There. Don't have shell shock. You. I know you. You were here before. You sent away the midges. They came back, though. They always come back. They muck me. Tell me I can never go home. I just want to go home. I can't stand it here anymore. There. Don't have PTSD anymore. Wine. My wife loved wine. We would drink a glass of Valens every night before sunset. She would always keep the cork. I always thought that odd. What good is a cork? Toss it in the midden heap along with a bottle, I'd say. But she... You can't tell me what to do. Exactly. Search nearby for an empty water bottle. I've got a discarded bottle. You find several empty wine bottles amongst the rubbish. One in particular calls out to you. Take it to Shamani Lamani to confirm its origin. Oh. Are we going to fill this empty bottle with fake wine? I want you to let you can't tell the difference, right? This sounds like a terrible idea. Yes, I know, kitty. Yeah, there's Shamani Alaji. Or Shamani Lamani, whatever. I was dressed. I do hope your visit did not quite disquiet you, poor soul. I found a wine bottle. So you brought me an empty bottle. But what is this? The cork remains in place. Ah, that's most fortunate. If an adequate seal was made, there may be traces of wine within. May I? Flamboyant yet elegant. A thought-provoking blend of kakura beans and cinnamon with just a hint of rosemary. A veritable kaleidoscope of both opulence and refinement. Long has it been since I last encountered a bouquet of such complexity. Yet I recall it as if it were yesterday. Without question, this bottle once held a Damascus Red Monde, read by the name of Valens. To think I would have the opportunity to experience it again after so many summers. But I suspect Master Geruju would not be as satisfied with a sniff as I. Now, one without scruples might see an empty bottle as a basis for a ruse. One man's ruse is another man's kakaiku. Over the years, I've had numerous dealings with the Lord of Costa del Sol, and while he's many things, an expert on wines is not one of them. Not that it would matter if he were. Men of his standing invariably find more joy in boasting of their acquisitions than in consuming them. In all likelihood, Master Geruju would never even open the bottle, rendering the governance of its contents practically irrelevant. Ah, but where are my manners? These forays back to western climes always bring out the barbarian in me. It's a pleasure, Peter. Lest you wonder at my presence here, my employers see promise in the Hingan wine trade, and desire the establishment of a viable route twixt west and east. I have come to see their plan to fruition. But returning to your dilemma, I believe I may be of assistance. I just so happen to have on my person several sample bottles of Hingan wine made with grapes similar to those once found in Damascus. For a close acquaintance, I'd be more than willing to part for one that might fill this empty vessel. But That would be unjust. As a maker of wine, I cannot allow this. Master Gigarujo is cozen more than his clients and he can count. How do you think this man amassed his fortune? By playing fair? Would that the world were thus, but I'm here to tell you it is not. So it's decided then we shall employ deceit as our morally justified means to a happy end. Wait, this is a fool's errand. Then let us be glad of a quarry as a fool himself. I don't really want to do this. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go and tell the gentle citizens of Wineport why they should be drinking Hingen. Good day. Oh, wow. The sun is rising. The stars get dimmer and dimmer as the sky gets brighter and brighter. So freaking pretty. And this is a great place to watch the sunrise, too. Master Gigarujo, I have good news. By the gods, you actually found one? A bottle of Damascus wine? Oh, we must uncork it right away. Here you go. Yes, a lush bouquet of herbaceous dignification, covered with earthen undertones and so forth. In short, the very epitome of Damascus red. Yes, you've outdone yourself this time, Peter. Yeah, what can I say? I'm very good at coming up with things. And a promise is a promise. Ladies, the bottle of St. Valage, if you please. Take whichever one you fancy, except for the one with the rose. That's my favorite. Or whichever you fancy. Yeah, I actually need the one with the rose. Sorry. I thank you so much. Back to Kagane we go. Okay, where am I going? Airship landing. Need to go to the shuttle pilots? Do you seek passage to the Prima Vista? I do, actually. I don't know why. I've forgotten entirely why I'm doing this. Wandering dramaturge. They say a rose is a rose is a rose. So tell me, adventurer, is that a rose in your pocket or you're simply here for small talk? Yep, you got your rose wine here. Bottle of vintage Sunjalish, you never cease to amaze. What was most amazing is your impeccable sense of timing. Today marks the 12th anniversary of the day I met my dear wife. And if there was one thing she loved more than wine, it was roses. Would that she were here today to... Oh, but I jest. My wife is very much alive. In fact, she's been here with us all along. Darling, would you care to join us?
For me? Oh, how thoughtful. But did you...
Forget the most important gift of all? Of course not. Bacon bread. Perfect companion for a perfect wine for my perfect companion.
Oh, darling. I think this might be the best anniversary yet.
I'm glad it worked out. That plate got better than I imagined. I suppose I have you to thank, adventurer. Though it was the bacon bread that sealed the deal. We're still doing things? Okay. The XIV was truly an amazing wine. I admit, before leaving Gollum, I was worried about the Outlands vintages would not agree with my palate. And oh, how I was wrong. Not only was the rosé one of the best I've had in my time here, it's also one of the best I've had, well, ever. I simply had to have more, so... Listen, I can't actually get you lots of this stuff. I went and purchased an entire crate of this stuff. I don't actually think... What? How? It should be impossible. And that gave him quite a deal, I might add, which was not easy, seeing as there was a great demand for bottles of Souche Village throughout the 3 great continents. Oh, listen, I think you may have been swindled, sir. I shall reserve my judgment on the verity of Hancock's deal, but ever with the price double, wouldn't be more than worth it. Fortunately, I recently sold an entire collection of my works to a little playhouse in Kaganadore, the Michikoje. I believe they called themselves, these Hingan words, leave my tongue in knots, and I scored myself a tidy profit. Yeah, this entire thing seems kind of fishy. The price of a single bottle more than a house of mist, you say? More than a birdhouse, I suppose. Oh, you were serious. Well, then, I can inform you this is most definitely not the case, even during shortages. I've never had to ask more than, say, 20 or 30,000 gil a bottle. 40 if the bottles were silks. You say Master Gregoruju provided you with this misinformation, did he? Indeed. Why, the conniving devil. Well played, you lecherous Lalafell. You. I mean, this is terrible. What a terrible thing for him to do. Wait, was it Dalmascan wine you procured for Master Gregoruju some moons ago in exchange for one of the bottles of Souche Village? Indeed. Do I want to know about any of this, Hancock? Probably not, but I should enlighten you anyway. Well, it sounds like you and Hancock got quite cunning devils, Peter. Still, I do feel somewhat responsible for this whole mess. As an apology, might I offer you a bottle of vintage Souche Village? No, of course not. Well, what would you say to a bottle of Damascus? You could exchange it with the bottle you gave this Master Gregoruju and absolve yourself of all wrongdoing and whatnot. You know, whatever. Oh, now you're probably wondering where one might find a bottle of genuine Damascus red, considering the hells you had to negotiate simply to find an empty bottle. Well, that, my distrustful friend, is where Hancock comes in. I do. Oh, yes. I do. And I just so happen to have a bottle of Damascus wine on my person at this very moment. 3, in fact. Oh boy. And why do I carry a bottle of the rarest wine in Arthur to my person, you may ask? Oh, I'm not at liberty to say. Mm-hmm. Love music. If you must know, I acquired them from one of my acquaintances in Rabanasta. All right. I purchased them from Lady Fran. Excellent. More Fran. Is that all what I think it is? Enough Damascus red to keep a banga happy for a long, long time. Amongst the royal familiars, those of the Irony, like Lady Fran, whose word came the Galleons were approaching. She ordered the entirety of the royal palace cellars delivered here, where they be safe from the Empire. Bunga boys, indeed. Seeing as the situation with the palace is what it is, I don't believe anyone would mind Lenty's tears using the wine to say, fill the resistance's coffers. So what is it you offer? If this many bottles were to make it to market, the price would fall like a furbo from an oak. I would be absolutely ruined. And here I thought you said you were a shrewd one. Now, if it were I to acquire this much wine, I reckon I would only release a few bottles at a time to assure, what would you call it, maximum profits.
Rhinoc, there's no need to be rude to our guest. You told me before that the East Eleanor Trading Company could not provide the Damascus resistance with aid, as it would not be good for business. So I offer you something that will. Do you accept?
Not that I should try anything like that, mind you. So, would you care to purchase a bottle? I jest. Now, take a bottle and consider it as my Consider it the last you'll get from me. Take 2 bottles? All 3? Yes, I shall. Enough, Peter. Poor Hankout looks like he's lost his mistress to a mogul. 3 bottles is more than fair to see your wounded honor restored. Indeed. Quest accepted. Think of it this way, Peter. If he hadn't saved the world from Ultima's bane, the High Seraph would most definitely have destroyed all that wine in the monastery simply out of spite, meaning you're entitled to at least those 3. And if you so desire, you can take one of them bottles back to Costa del Sol and set things right. Though something tells me Master Gregorujo won't take kindly to you waltzing into his manor demanding exchange bottles for no apparent reason. Perhaps you could enlist the air of that Vinter from Wineport. What was his name again? Shamani Lamani. I do like the fact that we can actually make good on this, because I did not like the rules. Airship landing time. All right. And for a blade in the slave. More Hildebrand. Welcome to the Far East there, Hildebrand. My word, have you ever seen anything so full of splendor? But forgive me, we must not lose sight of the matter at hand. How shall we pursue our quarry? That is a very good question, to which I currently have no answer. I do. Woof woof. What a nice little doggy. Dagoro is more than a mere traveling companion. His sense of smell is unparalleled. Give over the burglar's dagger, that we may track his scent. Brilliant idea, Jim. Yes, indeed. Here, take it. Woof, woof, woof. Oh, he has a scent already. With me, Nashu. Perhaps fate has conspired to see us succeed after all. The likelihood this is going to turn out well is actually pretty low. More cold music. There you go, Brent. Oh, you want to fight? Alright, slow fight. I feel like I need a kitty cat. No, not a kitty cat, a chocolate. And I wouldn't mind a kitty cat either. Alright, Hildebrand. What ails little Dagoro? Why will he not go further? How did you remember his? 'Tis like there's not a mazel about. That stink befuddles his senses. Though unfortunate, we know the wolf burglar came this way. Perhaps if we will search, we can find some other clue as to his whereabouts. Leave it to me, Shigure. If there are clues to be found in these ruins, my keen inspector sense will lead me to them.
Wait for me, Inspector. Wait for me.
Oh, there they go again, charging off before we have a chance to discuss our plan of action. Why must they always be so reckless? Nothing for it but to follow suit, I suppose. Why don't you search the area to the northwest, Pieter? If it were me, I don't know if I would actually go so eagerly to chase after them in the writing of a horn, but whatever. If I'm the Punjab Nozamu or whatever. Good.
Alive I am, hale and healthy, and yes, nursing a rather vicious hangover from the surfeit of tea, but otherwise none the worse for wear. 1,000 thanks to you for waking me before I was set upon by ravenous beasts or thieving bandits. Unless you wouldn't happen to be a thieving bandit, would you?
No, I'm hunting a thieving bandit, a lupin.
A lupin? Now that you mention it, I had some vague recollection of a traveler with an unusual sword on his back. I was keeping my teacups at the time, but I know what I saw.
A drunken Namazu. What is his part in all this? He said he saw a sword. He saw the wolf burglar. What luck? Which way did he go?
It's all a bit of a blur, so I doubt my memory will be of any use. My barbels, on the other hand, should do the trick.
That's still dressed up.
My adorable little friend, you need not strain yourself for our account. We too have ways of finding the fiend.
Yes, yes, my keen master sense is telling me.
Let the wolf burglar
Went that way.
went that way.
Which way again? Oh, we must split up again.
I would help you, but hungover. Yes. Bye, friends. Have fun hunting the wolf burglar.
Farewell. We shall defeat the Magatsu. Ah, yes. Plot relevant gloves. Among the irrelevant potsherds, you spy a somewhat conspicuous pair of gloves. If they belong to the wolf burglar, perhaps they may prove useful.
I love how they label the gloves plot relevant.
Yo, Jimbo, what's up? Found something, have you?
I found these gloves.
I don't recall him wearing gloves, but for the lack of other possible leads, I say let the Goro follow this fresh scent. Now that Namazu is gone, he should have no difficulty finding the owner. Woof woof.
Here you go, buddy.
Woof woof woof. What news, Jim? We came as soon as we heard the barking. Now that the Namazu's departed, Dagoro is capable of pursuing our quarry once more. Your stalwart comrade found gloves, which may have belonged to him. So we're here to see about where they lead us. Woof woof. Yes. He's got the scent. Quickly, Pieter. We must not lose sight of Daigoro.
It's quite the expression on that dog's face. Yes, I know, kitty. Wow, okay.
There he is. We mustn't let him escape this time. Hold, Roden. You will know how quick he can be. Let us leave this pursuit to one who he cannot outrun. Go, Dagoro. Seize the Lupin.
Gosh, he's a fast doggy.
Ah, there's none faster.
Come, we must secure the sword and the thief. The dog chasing after money. Gosh, he really does like Coben, doesn't he? I guess it was some food or other.
Well, we all have our weaknesses, I suppose. Still, there's no denying that he is a very, very good dog.
How could he possibly have the nerve? You lot really should have seen this. Really should have thought this through. Or have you already forgotten that I've got friends in high places? Montaru, to me.
It's a falcon.
Oh.
What? Nadakami, what have you done to my bird? Gotcha.
That was a very unusual resolution.
Rejoice, Sigia, for I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have reclaimed the Saburo Sekiro.
Yes, it seems we have. Though before we declare it for certainty, I would verify the authenticity of the blade.
But of course.
This guy's gonna steal it now. This is no fake. It is indeed a work of art, a masterpiece that can only be treasured, only be the treasured Saburo Sarakuro. I just remembered I have urgent business in Kugane, which as well has actually afforded me the opportunity to return the Saburo Sagahuru to its rightful owner. Pray allow me to do so. You have my word, I shall surrender it to no one.
Ever, right? Well, that's the last we've seen of him. And the blade.
How lucky we are to have a friend like Jim. Steadfast, loyal, honorable, a Mandeville man from another mother.
Let us quit this place and return to Kagane with the wolf burglar. I'm sure the Sugigune will have a cell with his name on it.
And Yojimbo will be nowhere to be found.
At least the story is predictable.
There we go.
Through Diary of Moon Gates we go. all is well? Good. The others are hiding nearby. Let us proceed. Quietly, if you please.
My lord here, I am returned.
Save your tears for the morrow. For we who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. And welcome it you did, even as the keep fell down around us. At that moment, in your smile, I spied a shred of hope. One which I have clung to ever since. Gosetsu, full glad am I to see you alive and well.
We have played this scene before, have we not? Though this time our roles are reversed.
That they are. Meaning you know how I feel. Wholly at a loss for words. Welcome back, old friend. Now then, though we rejoice at your return, it seems you have brought with you certain complications. Rise, my friend. Tell me everything. The Empire is bold indeed to send a token force to engage the Confederacy.
As acting Viceroy, Yotsuyu would have been privy to Imperial secrets. The Garleans will not soon give up the chase.
Nay, it will end with her capture, or her death.
Are you a friend, too?
She claims to have lost her memory, though I know not if she speaks true. I brought her here that you might decide her fate.
Lost her memory, you say? Regardless, the people have not forgotten. Her face yet haunts their dreams. She cannot roam free. We will hold her here for a time. Place her in Jufia's care, with the express instruction that she is not to be seen.
Yes, my lord. Come.
No, I don't want to. Don't let her take me away!
It's all right, Tsuyu. I will come with you. Be a good girl, and listen to Yugiri.
From a hound at his throat to a puppy at his heel. If this is an act, it is a remarkable performance.
Hey. Thank you for delivering Gosetsu back to us in one piece. We are lucky indeed to have friends who would journey to the other side of the world to help us, and repeatedly at that. We have much and more to think upon. But as regards the Empire, we can but watch and wait. Now then, seeing as you've come all this way, you must allow me to show you around the Enclave. I would not have you thinking we've been idle in your absence. The rebuilding effort proceeds apace, I'm pleased to say, and we are now ready to welcome home our countrymen who were displaced by the war. Should they so desire it, there's a place here for those who fled to Eorzea. We should be delighted.
to accept your invitation, Lord Hien, and I have no doubt that your subjects and revenants toll would be heartened to hear that their lord has not forgotten them. What do you think? Oh, it's nothing. I just thought the Gosetsu and Yagiri would be back by now. Forgive me, my lord, but Captain Jafuya is nowhere to be found. Oh? It was here when I arrived.
For now, we have taken Yosetsu to a private chamber and assigned another to watch over her, my lord. But I find it passing strange that the captain should leave his post with nary a word.
That does seem most unusual. If you mean to look for the man, we would be happy to assist you.
Indeed.
We should be glad of the help. While I search without, mayhap you could ask our soldiers here if they know anything.
I will join you.
With respect, my lord, you should remain here. Should the Empire move against us, you'll be better able to coordinate our response.
I was thinking I was in charge. But you have the right of it. Go on, then. I'll mind the house.
You seek the captain? He passed by a little while ago. I wondered if I should tell someone as it happens. He did not look well, you see. I asked if aught was the matter, and he told me the past had caught up with him. I doubt it was that. There are older men in our ranks.
Maybe somebody on the other side of this wall can tell us something. What is it, Mandate?
Captain Jafuya. He was headed to the northern entrance when I saw him last. I was going to invite him to train with us. He did not hear me call out to him. If you need him, I dare say the sentry on duty will be able to tell you more. Indeed, I suggested as much to Mistress Alice Say when she came asking earlier. Is something amiss?
Probably not.
You desire Falcon Porter?
I don't. Thank you for the offer. What's up, front sentry?
The captain went outside a few bells ago, looking quite unwell, I'm sorry to say. This is mentioned to Lord Gosetsu, who straight away struck out after him. I hope they'll be all right. Gosetsu, too. This seems everyone is bent on joining the search. This is all well and good, but someone has to stay behind. There's no telling what the Empire's plotting. You go on, Peter. Alpha and I shall hold of the fort. Alphino and I shall hold the fort.
Just trying to speak English, dang it. It's my first language. It's my only language.
What's up, Jafuya?
By the Kami! Your Lord Hien! Leave me! Leave me, I beg of you. Say nothing of this. I was never here.
There you are.
Lady Yugiri, Lord Gosetsu, forgive me my abrupt disappearance.
You have your reasons, I am sure. Will you not share them?
I was her master when she was yet a courtesan.
By the Kami.
She worked in my establishment.
Oh, so you were a pimp.
Her father was a regular client of mine. One day, quite without preamble, he offered to sell her to me. She may be no maiden, he said, but she has some use left in her. He sold her short. When I first beheld her, I was struck by her beauty. And yet, behind her eyes there was an emptiness. It was as if she had given up on life. She seemed more a doll than a woman. It was no profession for her. But I knew she would be popular. And so it proved. Men flocked to drown themselves in that cold, bottomless gaze. The rest you know. She became an Imperial informant, and for her loyal service won the office of acting Viceroy.
While you came to serve the Liberation Front.
'Tis said that the atrocities Yotsuyu committed were driven by vengeance. If so, I bear part of the blame for creating the monster she became. Joining the front was meant to be my atonement. But the truth is, I am a coward, whose only thought was to escape her wrath. Then as now.
I see. Then I shall recommend that you be assigned to a new post. I trust you have no objections, Yulgiri?
None. It would not do to leave Yotsuyu in his care.
I am in your debt.
Who is it that you seek to protect, Gosetsu? Idle musings. Pray, pay me no mind.
Forgive me, now is not the time for brooding. Come, let us rejoin the others. What's up, Lord Heian? I thank you for your help in the search. Gosetsu told me all that transpired. I would not presume to defend the life Jefuya led before he joined the front, nor will I condemn it. Frankly, it's not my place to judge. I'll only say this. The Jefuya I know has ever been a man of courage. That he should feel driven to flee bespeaks the depth of his terror. Even now, Gosetsu casts a shadow over the realm. But the question of what is to be done with her must wait. The Empire's on the move once more. While you are out searching for Jefuya, we received word of our shinobi allies. An Imperial airship has been sighted over Doman soil. Our visitor's objective remains unclear. It may be another attempt to recover Yasuya, or a prelude to invasion. Either way, the craft reportedly advances at speed and appears bound for Castrum Fulminus. I mean to go there and ascertain their intent. If we ride out in force, it will only end one way. So we shall keep our numbers to a minimum. Vigira, Pieter, can I count on you?
Yes, my lord. Alice and I would fain play our part as well. We will not stand idly by while a common foe threatens the lands of our friends and allies.
We would be glad of the help. You're acquainted with Hakuro, I believe. Then I bid you seek him out and assist in maintaining order in the Enclave. When the people see an Imperial airship, they are liable to panic. I would have you reassure them, and should it come to it, aid their evacuation.
Very well. We shall depart at once. Do take care.
What of me, my lord? The Empire may well be after Yasuya. You're to remain here and guard her until my return. As you wish. Pray stay close to Pieter and Yugiri.
Garduin not a breath of protest. Now I've seen it all. To Castrum Fulminus, then. Let us find out what the Empire's game is.
Indeed.
Quest accepted. Lord Peter, will you be setting out? Well, actually. Into the water I go. What's up, Lord Keon? The area is secure. Whenever our visitors purpose, they plainly believe they can achieve it alone. The craft should come into view at any moment. Let us await them inside the castrum. I wonder what that smoke is about.
A smoke signal? Thoughts, Yugiri?
In former times, such signals were used to announce the coming of an emissary of peace. In Doma, at least. But could that truly be their intent?
Who can say? Whatever they want, we cannot simply blast them out of the sky. Not when they were so gracious as to honor one of our cherished traditions. I would not have it said that we Domans want for propriety.
Then I shall go and reconnoiter.
Nay, that won't be necessary. We will meet them openly. I would welcome this student of Dorman history in person, whomsoever he or she may be.
As you wish, my lord. I shall arrange for a signal of our own to be fired in answer.
Oh, 30 more minutes to the end of the stream.
Scheduled, I should say. I will stop a little early today, depending on when the food gets here.
Well, that we should be received by the Lord of Doma himself.
I but afford an emissary of peace the courtesy he is due. Welcome to Doma, my lord.
Ah, where are my manners? I am Asahi Sus Brutus, ambassador plenipotentiary of Garlemald.
He is heir to the Naiuri clan, and Yotsu's stepbrother.
It seems I need not introduce myself. Not in the presence of the famed Yugiri Mistwalker. Your skills as a shinobi are known far and wide, my lady. It is true. The former acting viceroy is my sister. Yet, bonds of kinship aside, we have precious little in common. As will soon become plain, I come not to sow strife, but to end it. I am of the Populares, a collective which represents the interests of the common man. Long have we labored to bring about reform to the Empire's provincial policy. Happily for us, our master acknowledges the need for change. Indeed, His Radiance, Emperor Varys Zos Galvus, personally sanctioned this mission, granting me the authority to speak with his voice. To negotiate peace with Dorma.
Well then, we have much to discuss. Will you accompany me to my hall?
Gladly, my lord.
We shall escort our guests across the river to the Enclave. Yugiri, pray go on ahead to the Yakuza Manor docks and see that the ferries are ready. Someone going on ahead, she seems to be lagging behind a little bit. Flying antelope doe. Lord Hin and I will accompany the Imperial delegation to the first ferry. When you're ready, speak to the boatman and join us on the other side. There appears to be things to do over there anyway. All are free to travel in and out of the Enclave. Do you seek passage? I do. I'm attuning to it. Internet access to the ferry docks. This place looks a little better than last time I was here. Akura's working like a woman possessed. Oh, Pieta, it's a rare honor indeed to receive heroes such as you. Pray allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kazakura, and I manage the accounts of the Shinikaze. But you must be unfamiliar with our organization. Forgive me. At present, we are largely concerned with facilitating the reconstruction and revitalization of the Enclave. Needless to say, we have our work cut out for us. It's quite fortuitous, actually, you being here. I had a mind to petition your assistance. Well, what do you need? Oh, right you are. It's rather difficult to converse while staring at one's feet, and you would doubtless benefit from an explanation. As you may know, the Enclave was once the economic and cultural center of Doma. Alas, it suffered terrible devastation at the hands of the Empire both during and following the failed rebellion of yesteryear. That in and other ruins might stand as testament to the folly of resistance. Extensive reconstruction was forbidden by the Imperial Viceroy. Of course, that is no longer a concern. At long last, we're free to rebuild the Enclave, to restore the heart of our once great nation, and show the world that Doma lives on. But as I said before, we have our work cut out for us. We have limited funds and material resources, not to mention a lack of skilled craftsmen. Which brings me back to the matter I'd wish to discuss with you, that of our brothers and sisters in Eorzea, the refugees that settled in Revenant's Toll. I'm given to understand that they have worked closely with the local leadership to build and maintain much of the settlement. Many new trades before they left, and those that did not, doubtless none. But they might earn their keep. If they were to return home and aid us in the reconstruction effort, it would be a tremendous boon. Would you be willing to speak with them on our behalf? Of course I can do that for you. Piet, I've taken an interest in the Shigantakaze. Well, it seems as good a time as any to discuss the matter. I'm grateful beyond measure to you and the Scions of the Seventh Dawn for welcoming Yugiri and my people in their hour of need. As the beneficiaries of this kindness, they made every effort to repay you and the people of Revenant's Toll. Nevertheless, we are here to bear a responsibility as well. Kozakura, if you'd be so kind. Yes, my lord. We will send them a considerable gift as a gesture of gratitude and goodwill. However, I would like that missive to be delivered to the Adventurers Guild representative in advance. If you were to personally hand it to the man, I would be honored. Of course. Excellent. I knew I could count on you, my friend. Pardon my interruptions, Kozakura. I look forward to seeing your progress. Oh dear, I hope we didn't disappoint him. Anyway, I'll not keep you. Thank you again for the assistance and safe travels. Quest accepted. Got about 20 minutes left till scheduled end. There you are, Peter. So first things first, what do you think of this Enclave? I must say, I'm quite proud of what my countrymen have accomplished in this time. We even have an Aetherite now, courtesy of the Onishushu. Be sure to attune to it, would you? Once it has the Warriors of Light's seal of approval, people might actually start using the dang thing. But on the matter at hand, the ambassador and his retinue are in my hall, taking their ease ahead of the negotiations. I want you there when the talking starts. It'll serve to send a message to the Empire that Eorzea and Doma stand united. I am not normally one for hollow posturing, but in this game of nations, such gestures carry weight. Oh, and should you feel uneasy about speaking for the Scions, off and on Alisei will be there. You need only eat, drink, and look imposing. Say you'll come. Oh, I'll be there. I knew I could count on you. When you're ready, come and join me at my humble abode, the Kikin. The guardsmen will see you in. Time to attune to the Aetherite. Meanwhile, I need to check up on... Never mind. Lightful will check on that. Alright. Any more Aetherite crystals I need to attune to? There are 2 more I need to attune to. So let's get those really quick. Cool. This might actually be a pretty good place for me to stop, since food is nearly here. And go ahead and finish attuning these crystals. That's a nearby notification. Okay, it's access to the Southern Enclave. Attuned to set all the ethereal shards of the Doman Enclave, the one where written accessible as an Ethernet destination. Alright. Yeah, I think this is where I need to be stopping. So we'll pick this back up next Sunday. Next Sunday we'll kick off our spring break streams. I will have a lot of streams during spring break. I'm going to try to stream every day of spring break if I can. So it'll be pretty much all week long. Yep, and the waifu will be around. Yep. All right, well, thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have a wonderful day.